don't know. You got 11 viewing on your stream, Dan.
Brilliant. Hello to everyone.
22 YouTube stream.
We look at Team We Get Racing just sneaking up the inside of a GT through club.
Don't know. You got 11 viewing on your
Looks
stream,
like
Brilliant. Hello to everyone.
The closest battle on track at the minute between Bumper Munchers and Camsport iRacing Rookie.
How has the racing been like throughout the field?
Yeah, it's been some good battles going on, some clean overtakes, which is good to see.
Good.
The race has gone on, they've spread out a bit, but we're now following Mofo A with Fundacio EFE team about 0.2 of a second behind, having a look into Brooklands. I remember the names of the corners. Through the field, we've got Positively Racing T now 6 seconds behind Carl Simsport for the first 2 positions in the GT4 class. Looks like Camsport iRacing rookies are dropping back from the back of Bump Munchers now. They're nearly 2 seconds back. SRV Esports now 23 seconds off the overall lead.
Is there a plan to move over to part 2?
There is. I have just posted the link into both yours and City Racer YouTube chat. So if you can currently see a link for the second one, you probably, if you've got notifications and you subscribe to the various channels, it probably would have said that we're running 2 streams at the moment. The part 1 is going down in less than 10-minute time, and then everything will be reverted onto part 2. So if you can move across to part 2 for me, please, that'd be greatly appreciated, so you don't miss out any of the action. What have you done, Dan?
Poo's come out. I had a massive moment into cops. Jesus.
Yeah, I saw that on screen.
Wow.
I'm watching.
New pair of underpants for me, please. Yeah, that. Okay, cool. Don't do that again. Wow.
Hasn't popped up on my log, so you must have been okay.
We managed to keep it out of the wall. It just sort of looked like I mean, I could almost say it looked like I meant to do it, but I really didn't.
Team We Get Racing, no?
Just
Yeah,
clipped to wheel on the outside of cops going in. Oh, that was. Okay, I can forget that lap of just nailed the curb, but nailed the sausage curb into club. So that was a rubbish lap.
Used a lot of the curb there.
You're watching it back, Dan?
Yeah, I'm watching him on my other screen. Forget that lap and move on to the next one.
Yeah, exactly, and that's which I think is something that I have struggled with in the past. It's getting worked up over a lap like that, and then ultimately it affects the next 3 laps that I do. So
yeah, just having a look now. Positively Racing T of lapping 0.9 of a second faster than Carl Simsport, and are now only 4 seconds behind. Battle is developing between them. It's not on yet. Gap's under 4 seconds. Good to see. But between those two, they're 50 seconds ahead of third position GT.
It's a sizable gap indeed, that.
So just a quick reminder, there's not many people that have done it yet. Only a handful of people have transferred across. Just in the chat, the link has popped up for part 2, so please ensure that you do select it and transfer across to the YouTube event that we've set up, both in Absolute and Sim Races, the YouTube channels, just to avoid you suddenly being cut off.
Positively Racing Team now just over 3 seconds behind Carl Simsport on their hunt for first position in GT4.
Who's driving Pos Racing T at the moment?
It is Luke Bennett, I believe.
Yes, it is. Currently second place. Hunting War Whisker Saya. Have I said that correctly? I don't think I have.
Yeah, just over a second quicker in that on that lap. That's just.
Okay, I think we're going to have to key over to Bennett. Let's watch this race unfold from his perspective.
Yeah, as we spoke to him earlier in the race, it was near the start. He's just flat out on nothing today. There's no fuel conservation or tyre management going on there. He's just going as fast as he can every single lap.
So 7 Calder, another pirouette.
Made it all
Just
the way
driven
around.
past Christian Kelly.
And he's made it look like he's done that on purpose. Just showing off for the crowd.
I've just watched you go past Christian Kelly there, going into Stowe. There you go, that's from Cam Sports' perspective. I have killed their volume this time, so you can't hear them chatter away.
So, Bennett's been held up in traffic, unfortunately. He's now dropped back to nearly 5 seconds behind.
Currently in 10th place in the V8 class. Switch to Phil Rose for the Demon Tweaks team. Let's have a look at what lap times they're putting in.
He's bringing the gap down. It's now under 20 seconds. Through traffic quite easily at the minute.
It'd be interesting to know what times they are doing. Just sort of trying to get some inside information if I can.
Cleland's just done a 2:04.0. Bale 6. Done a 2:05.2. Like he's had a slower lap there. catching up. He's nearly gained another 2 seconds again. I have to concentrate to say this. Warrior was. Go with the Carl Sims book, it's easier to say.
Track's getting a little bit quicker, I think. I'm guessing we're probably not far away if we already hit it from.
Incident for Luke Ben. He's just taken out someone he was lapping.
Oh no. There's been a few incidents like that recently. Mistimed their braking.
Yeah, it was coming into. I'm going to have to look at the track map now. The corners are gone. I mean, into Stowe, just about halfway around Stowe, just clip the.
Just to let you know, Daniel just keeps cutting in and out. 100% sure.
Sorry, Mike. Mike keeps cutting in and out.
Not yours. It was Dan's. Sorry,
Oh.
Dan Hyde.
Sorry.
Could be mine. I may need to reboot the router. I get this every now and with Virgin Media Internet. It's not the greatest at peak time, shall we say?
We're currently streaming off that.
Yeah. So what I'm going to drop off for a minute. The router reboot and see if that fixes it.
No problem. I'll see you in a sec.
In a minute, Dan.
So you're currently a minute down.
Was that currently a minute down?
Yeah.
It's not too bad. I think the time is coming down a bit. Maybe not by a lot.
Cleland's quick as well, isn't he?
Sorry.
Chaz is quick.
Chaz is very quick, yeah. Chaz is very quick indeed. I think you've got sort of like me, you've got myself, Phil, Chaz, Robin. We're all sort of similar pace. I think we're not too dissimilar.
Just quickly switching a few things around. So currently watching the Demon Tweaks on board. Phil Rose in the car. Watching it third person perspective.
Nice.
Or the chase camera even, I should say.
Doing chase cam. Nice.
Very arcadey, but...
Nah, that's all right.
And we've got Andrew Derek there just in the bottom right. There's a bit of a GT4 battle there.
So your highlights then so far for the stream, Mike, what have you seen that sort of...
Oh, there've been some moments where some of the V8s have been a little impatient, clattering with the GT4 cars. There've been some good saves though, which will be highlighted no doubt on the stream. I think definitely fatigue has come into play a bit later on. Robin was saying that no one else should be as tired as him and the other guys who are driving on their own at the moment. They have nothing to complain about.
Well, no, to be fair, I'll give Robin that.
Okay, so once again, we're going to be knocking off part 1. So if it suddenly cuts out, you just need to move across to part 2 for me on your respective channel that you're watching. So momentarily, part 1 will be cut off. And there we go. They've been brought down. So hopefully people have moved across to part 2. Otherwise, what I've just done there is completely disappeared.
I'm sure it's all working fine.
So, yeah, Richard Keogh's in the chat now. Well, that was rather stressful. Emergency driver fill-in with absolutely zero practice. Richard did really well there to keep going. He made a couple of off-track excursions, but you know what? Bringing it up an extra position is not bad on his first stint with no practice.
No, exactly. If you're just jumping in the car, jumping in a brand new car track combo, let's be honest, well, I don't think this track combo hasn't been used for the Porsche yet, so there's been no reason to test. So to literally just jump in the car and to even survive a stint is very impressive. So no, very, very kudos to Richard there for jumping in. That was a bit better lap, 2:03.7.
Not bad. Oh, a few of the GT4s about to clatter each other. I think Luke there just pulled. Is that Luke's car? It's got the pink on it. It has, hasn't it?
Yes, that's Luke's.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm getting confused because the other cars were yellow. I think Luke's trying his best to make his way around. This is the battle for first place in the GT class. I need to sort of transfer my eyes to that.
Fantastic. Is that between that's between Cam Sport and Porsche Racing? Is it?
It is now.
It's almost a carbon copy of what we'd see in potentially in some Simply Race events, isn't it, Mike?
It is indeed. 186 laps completed so far.
I know, 186 laps. Like I said, we're going to give a shout out to the people that are doing it on their own. That's very, very impressive. I don't think I could be doing that. Not in VR anyway. That would,
Luke Bennett's just moved in to the lead. Just going to do a quick replay on the stream of how that happened. So as they make their way, I think this is Abby and towards Pop's corner. Does he make it round here? 2x2. Oh, nice overtake there. He makes it stick as he heads back down towards Stowe. Good move there by Luke Bennett.
Where's that, sorry, than the outside of Stowe?
Well, he got the move done before Maggots and Beckett, and so it was good. Hopefully I'm getting the names of the corners correct, otherwise everyone crucifying the stream. But welcome back to part 2 for the people that are on. Aidan Cush has just asked us, "Sup Dan, how did it go this morning?"
Who was that? Sorry, was that Aidan?
Yes.
Ah, hello Aidan. Thank you for tuning in. It was stressful to say that, you know, I think it's the nicest way to put it. We had a few issues with servers, so obviously we wanted the start time to be about 7 o'clock in the morning sim time, and then unfortunately we, for some reason, iRacing decided that it didn't want to start at 7 o'clock. It wanted to start at 2 in the afternoon instead. So we had to create a new server, get everyone in, and try and move everyone about to make sure they all got into the new server, which I think everyone did. And then to be honest, Porsche Racing are doing really well. I mean, we've got, you know, we're doing well at the moment. We're currently sitting in P1, Robin, who's doing it on its own, and P3, and we're in P4 currently in the other Porsche car, myself and Ed. And it's just been, yeah, just plugging away, really. It's been really, really good fun so far, and it's, by far, this has been one of the... having more time in this V8, the more and more time I get in this V8, the more and more I just enjoy it. It's just such a good thing to drive. It's so rewarding when you get it right. when you get this car right, it's so rewarding because you know that you've got it right, and it's very, very good fun. But yeah, it's just been plugging away. Still a long way to go though, so anything can happen. But yes, it's hopefully the stream is going well for yourself and all that are watching. Yeah, that's been a pretty. That's the rundown, pretty much, of what's happened this morning. There's been a few, a little bit of contact here and there, but we've got the stewards on hand that are dealing with that, very, very well. So,
Do you think your pit strategy is working well done?
yeah, I think pit strategy-wise, we are just going as far as we can. Doing a little bit of fuel saving, I think, as well, just to try and eke out that extra lap or two per stint. Managed to find a way in which I can save. We can save a little bit of time. We can save a little bit of time in the. As I go very wide, going into left. Sorry.
Got distracted.
Yeah, got distracted a bit there.
Team Baguette Racing currently in 5th place. So overall in the V8 category, the only Ford.
Are they the only Ford left?
No. You've got Blackstone 427 who dropped down into the clutches of the GT4 class at the moment. I think they must have had a issue earlier on in the race. So they're currently. I need to bring the state. I can't work this out. It's not good.
It's been. I think what I would like to mention as well is if you, for people that are watching on YouTube, also people that are watching on Facebook, we've got Robin Bales, who's currently leading the event. He is doing these 12 hours on his own. He's doing the entire 343 laps on his own, and he's raising money for charity. So if you to navigate on the YouTube channels, so both Simply Race and the Absolute Dan YouTube channels, if you have a look in the description, there's a link to his Just Giving page, raising money for the National Emergencies Trust. So if you would like to donate, then if you follow those links, so he's already hit his target. He's already smashed his target, actually. His initial target was 150, and last time I checked, it was about 230. So he's already hit his target and exceeded it, which is really good. Yes, if you would like to donate, then do follow the link.
Hi guys.
Hi Ed. All right.
Yeah, how are you?
Good, you?
I'm good. Keeping safe?
Yeah, man. Trying. You?
Always.
Good to
Always
hear.
good. Just going to quickly play a replay. You'll be able to see this live if you upload the stream within this chat. So these are going off track into the gravel. Continues on. No major upsets there. Javier going around the same corner and going through the gravel trap as well, exactly the same. Into the grass, off the throttle. Keeps it in a straight line. So no major dramas there. Go back live, see what else is happening out on track. Just watching Daniel Taylor at the moment for Demon Tweaks. Making it into turn 1. Currently minute 27 down for Positively Racing On. That's Robin at the moment. Then the question is, will Robin need another break at some point? As in nature calling break.
Surely he's going to tire at some point.
He's already been for 2 nature call breaks, so he
says he's doing it quicker.
Managed to get it down to a tick. Yeah, so Dan Taylor's in the car for Demon Twigs. I didn't realise that. Obviously had a pit stop. Phil's now jumped out. How is the stream looking for you guys?
That's me. That's good. Yeah, good. Ben Brown was just mentioned there was a great scrap for 6th and GT4. Yep, I got the overtake that Christian Kelly did. It was nice, clean, concise. So currently, Campsport iRacing rookies up in to 6th place.
Fair play indeed.
It's changes near the back of the grid as well. But we've got 33 cars, I think it was, that originally entered the race. We had a few dropouts today before we got the race underway, I'm guessing. But it's a good sized grid, and a little less. I think we ended up with 15 V8s and 18 GT4s.
We were saying this. I think we were saying this yesterday. That the grids that we've got, I think Ed, you'll back me up on this as well. I never thought we'd get this sort of grid numbers, to be honest, for the event.
Yeah, it was certainly a bit of a slow start, but it's definitely picked up. I'm surprised the amount of V8s that were actually chosen. I'm happy. I'm glad there was a lot of V8s, to be fair.
It's definitely a class. I just don't think the class gets enough recognition.
It is good fun to drive.
It's really, really good fun. I've said it on the stream. I'll say it multiple times, and I won't stop saying it. It's just so rewarding when you get it right. I mean, don't get me wrong. When you get it wrong, it'll bin you into a wall and you'll have loads of damage. But
until that point, it's good fun.
Yeah, until that point, it's the best thing you'll ever do. Speaking of which, I've got 2 laps left, Ed. 2 laps left, I think.
Yeah. Yes, you have.
Cool, fantastic. So, Ed, from your perspective, how's the race been so far? Obviously you've been enjoying it. What's your highlights for the race so far?
I've made a few mistakes, unfortunately, so there's not been many highlights for me personally. But it's been good fun, to be fair. Getting through the GT4s is a lot of fun. But yeah, unfortunately, I made one mistake going into the pits. We got a bit of a stop and go penalty. But I think we're calling it back, to be fair.
Yep, we're definitely. We're slowly getting back.
Yeah.
Were you trying to lock out the top 3? Was that the goal?
Well, we did have it for about a lap. Because I think Gareth may have made a mistake in the Demon Twigs car when they were second.
He did.
So
I was actually speaking to Gareth, Ed, and I found some information on that.
Oh yeah.
So Gareth was having some internet issues, so they had to pit early. They lost a fair bit of fun from that, apparently. So, yes, yeah. Sorry, I thought I'd interject with that. So, carry on.
No, that's cool. Yeah,
we did not know that.
We did have top 3. In fact, we may have even been second at one point. But yeah, unfortunately, that 40-minute penalty, 40-second penalty, ruined that.
So what you can see on the live stream is, I'm just trying to remember, I'm going to scroll down so you can actually see it, is checkered flag at Sim Sports Sprint. So John Milcher in 13th place.
It's definitely a good feature I'm really impressed by that, being able to pull other people's, having different perspectives of the race, actually on the main hub, the main broadcast. Very cool indeed.
Got 3 PCs doing work that way.
So you've got a nice little setup going on, like a nice little broadcasting setup at home.
Managed to fit everything in my car.
I suppose, Mike, we could probably talk about, what are sort of, have you got any news you can share with us for Simply Race? What sort of, any plans you've got? I know we've got the SRES and also the Touring Car Championship. But have you got anything else that you can share? Any plans that you've got?
Not at the moment. Nothing's firmed up yet. So there's still lots going on in the background. I don't really say much else, I suppose.
That's fair enough. So we can appreciate that a lot of it is confidential at the moment. But excited for it, nevertheless. Excited for what Simply Race is up to.
I can hear your crew spotter, chief.
Sorry?
I can hear your crew chief in the background. Is
Oh,
it crew
sorry,
chief or
yeah,
is it
he
your
does.
Spotter?
Crew chief, yeah, I run crew chief.
I need to say sorry. It's good. It just gives an insight of exactly what you're listening to and what you're doing. That's right there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely weird being on the live broadcast, being on the comms while racing as well. It's a lot to process. I saw you had Robin on earlier on.
You wanted to try it out.
How was Robin getting on when you were speaking to him?
Yeah, he was really well. He was just cracking. He was really on it.
He's been incredibly relentless this race. Well, I'm boxing this lap, Ed. Box this lap.
Lovely.
You enjoy watching it, Ed?
Yeah. Always enjoy watching it. It's always great fun.
That's one stint. Oh, first one down.
So it's quite interesting because it gave the kilometre gap between first and second place. So currently Robin, Dean and Tweet should check who's in there. Switch it to last name. So Taylor was said 1.3 kilometres, 25 seconds.
So the gap was 25 seconds. Interesting.
Luke Bennett still in first place and pulling away from second place. Wisaya? I hope I'm saying that correctly. I'm saying these names incorrect all the time. I do apologise.
Oh, mate, I'm the same.
I think next time I'm going to ask them phonetics on the commentary sheet. Help.
That's not a bad shout, to be fair.
Okay, so let's have what you put on here. We refer to Luke as our unreasonably fast, considering he has been racing for just 12. Who wrote this?
Sounds like
A Derek thing. Who else is sitting?
Right.
You've got.
Oh, just sorry, good. Scott, from my perspective, I've just come out only 13 seconds behind Chaz. Admittedly, he is a lap ahead, but When I came out of the pits last time, it was 15 seconds, so it's come down a bit.
I'm getting there. I think Derek's in next.
No worries. Copy that.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's really, it's fine. It's actually interesting because you sort of know each other's hit strategies to an extent because everyone's on the same one. That's a good catch there by Robbie. Shot the GT4 as he starts flashing his headlights. So just double checking. So I think it's a Daniel Winup even with Luke Bennett in the same car and Chris. So apparently no one's written anything about Chris. So Chris, if you want to hop on and tell us a little bit about yourself. But Dan studies at Oxford. Whilst we're watching, so watching be just needing a new set of trousers. It's sideways. It's quite GT. Daniel, when did you go off track?
I went off track going through Magnus and Beckett's just now, this lap.
Yes, you did, as we rewatched the
Yeah, I had a bit of a whoopsie. It's not too bad, luckily. Car wasn't damaged, so we're all good.
deep breaths.
Yeah.
Gap to Cleveland in front, 18.5 seconds.
Ed, you missed a massive moment with me going through cops.
Oh, really?
Hey, I full brown trouser moment.
Is it proper, like, Tokyo Drift style?
Honestly, it was Tokyo Drift. Tokyo Drift, and managed to save it somehow.
Nice.
Yeah, it's something I'd rather not do again.
Understand.
All for the cameras though, Dan, weren't it? That was the thing.
I didn't catch it.
Ah!
Yeah, I know. Wasting my tyres.
He just trying to make himself look. That's what.
Anyway, crew chief can be a little bit slow sometimes. I just got to the. I was only about, I don't know, 15 feet away from this GT4, and crew chief came on the radio. It's just like, oh, there's a slow car ahead, by the way.
So NASA, who's currently on at the moment, literally all he's put on his quote commentary notes: "Call me NASA, it's easier."
That's the point. Is there anything worthy of a conversation starter in the?
Yeah, I'm having a look through at the moment. I mean, it's great to see the sort of diversity in terms of countries that have joined in. So we've got DGTS, and I think I've got their stream up actually. Here we go. I'm just going to fade across them. There we go. It's like if I plan that. They're from Scandinavia. And they've got 2 cars. And they've just put all from Denmark. And then that is it. That's literally all of it.
At least we know, yeah. At least we know what they're from. You know where they're from.
Paul Simsport has just put West. Is that America?
I think so, yes.
Stickers on our car on all real sponsors. We modified them to fit the names of some of our teammates. A bit different. Checker flag Sim Sports is a racing. Ah, yes, we spoke some more. He predominantly runs on our. Team Mad started on GT Sport. They made the switch to iRacing last year. No, did Daytona for BrickTech Sims. recently joined. So that was Paul King.
Yeah, Paul King of Team Mad, King Sim Racing.
Is he doing that race? He's doing the race on his own as well.
Yes, I believe so.
That's
Another absolute madman.
Wonder how he's getting on with nature breaks, etc. Someone just jumped the chat. Was that you, Ed?
Sorry, yeah, my finger slipped off. I was saying I went cross-eyed after 3 stints in a row.
Has he? Oh, did he jump stream? I think he actually switched across to Supercar or brand. I think he's taking part in the race. So I think he might actually.
Right, so I've just got the. I'm just looking on the. I believe Derek is now in the car in front.
Derek is in.
He is in the car. How will he cope with talking? What were you going to say? Sorry, Dan.
Sorry.
What were you going to say, Dan, about Derek?
I was going to say I was going to. I do love Derek, but I've got to try and hunt him down now. Try and hunt him down as best I can. I've got a bit of, a hell of a lot of time to make up. And we're gonna give it a go. So a lot of tactics in this race. There's still a lot of tactics. There's still a lot of people. I said probably trying to decide who's doing what in terms of like strategy and lots of stuff to decide and try and work out. I think one of the main things is actually working out like what rivals what rivals in terms of strategy, what they're doing, and trying to then work around that. I think a few people have. I know we've tried to do that a little bit, haven't we, Ed? But
yeah, with the V8, you can have a little bit of fuel saving and get that extra lap in, which we have been doing for the majority of the time.
Oh dear! So I've just picked an incident report. It looks like Javier went off track and then back onto track, but as he came back on, he clipped another car.
Oh dear!
Great, unfortunately.
Hopefully there was no major damage sustained to either car.
The car definitely lost out though, so I think the stewards are going to be dishing out. Just watch Tobias again, go for a spin. Yes, he hits the wall. Ouch. Got away with it, still going. Watch Joe Bradley go for an excursion as well, I think. Event. I will just overtaking. Take a drive in the pit lane. So Robin Bell still leads. Been quite confident. 2:05.2 on that previous lap. Daniel with a 2:05. So who set the quickest lap time in your team between yourself, Ed, and have you got a third, or is it just the two of you?
Just us two.
So 2:03.3. Who was that?
Dan. I managed a 2:03 in practice on low fuel and a nice track.
But maybe later on.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, no, Dan certainly got a good second or two on me.
quickest lap time so far that I can see. Positively.
S, I'd imagine probably Chaz.
Yeah, it was S. Yeah, Chad's for the 202, 202. Oh, hold on, 56. 202, 56. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong times. My eyes are going a bit cross-eyed. Screens all day. Second quickest, would you believe, was for Demon Tweaks team at 2058. Nope, sorry, 202.59. Same again, looking at the screen. So 3,000 seconds between top two quickest.
Very, very quick indeed.
That is quick.
Maximum 227.7. Really impressive times. V8's just swelling. Luke Bennett case from the 2. Because it was actually done by Geary. So the second place team, GT4, so checker flag sim. Oh, sorry, call sim support. Get that right. 210.8.
Wasn't too bad of a lap. Did another 2:03.6, so not too bad. But tyres are already starting to drop off.
Temperatures causing an issue.
And what you'll find is the V8s will be on pace for 2 laps or so, and then they lose their edge. I think Chaz was saying, Chaz and Robin. So you've got they lose. In about 3 laps, you'll lose easily, 2-3 seconds a lap. It's insane the drop-off that these cars have. It's all to do with the tyres. Going through Maggotts and Beckett's, you can be so aggressive in the first couple of corners. You can cut a hell of a lot. I've only just realised.
Yeah, certainly the first right. You can take a lot of. See the.
Probably should start doing a bit more fuel saving. Actually, I got a bit carried away. It's just so difficult. It's so difficult to drive these cars. It's really difficult to baby these cars around and to try and fuel save and conserve because they just don't feel like they want to be driven like that, and they don't respond as well to it. There's just something different about it. So you try and baby the car around a bit, or try and fuel serve. The car's sitting there going, "What are you doing?" Right.
Yeah. I'm just playing around with the overlay a little bit, so Ed, you might be able to see it right now. So everything in red, lead lap, and then everything blue I'm trying to get my right now.
That's saying that the entire V8 group is on the lead lap. Am I reading that right?
I'm pretty sure it is literally only like the top 3 are on the same lap.
Yeah.
I think you're right. Sorry, I think it's just the way that it's. I'm just trying to play around. So anything in blue basically means that they have been lapped. Back to we go. But it's easier to distinguish which is class. Yellow for the V8, and the cyan blue is GT4. And when that line goes red, they've either gone off track or they're to the pit lane. If it stays, it pop out says the as a personal. Let's see which car they're in. It's great is being able to know who is in as well. So Bale's leading weight, Taylor second, Rudenberg in third, and over in fourth, Lord at fifth, Hugh in sixth, Balazar in seventh, Bradley's eighth, Lavisher in ninth, and Jake 10th. Based on the V8, so you've got Bennett in 11th, first of the T4s, Morrisaya in 12th, Char 13th, King, that's Cam's in 4. No, apologies, that's a different King, is Paul King in D. Calvert. Christian Kelly 6th. Derek Codeman, Hessels, and Izek bringing Korea in the GT4 class with the rest of it as well. Currently watching Calvert at the moment.
I'm currently catching up with Daniel Taylor at the moment. I can see I'm now 12.4 seconds away from him.
You are
on
indeed.
My relative. So I'm coming to unlap him by the looks.
I think he may have just come out of the pits. No, scratch that. We're just catching him up.
So he's just come out of the pits, yeah?
Well, no, I'm not. No, he hasn't. But I would have thought we would have had Derek in between us and.
That's what I
them.
thought, actually.
But Derek's further up the road.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I thought, yeah, I thought we'd be seeing Derek first, but not to worry either way.
Just to make you aware, you've not had any more chat on your YouTube channel, so I'll put you on your Switch, but I'm assuming you can within your headset. Nope.
I can't see anything in terms of Twitch chat, but I don't think there's been. I think it's just been a slow trickle of people. We've got about 3 people watching, so. Yeah, I've got another, I think from last night, we've got another 9 subscribers on the YouTube channel, which is pretty cool.
Congrats.
How are you guys getting on for subs?
937. So it jumped,
Okay.
almost jumped to 9.
So nearly 60 away from the magical 1,000.
Hopefully we get there before June.
Sorry.
Hopefully we get there before June.
That'd be cool. Well, I mean, at the rate of the growth that you guys are doing, I have no doubt that won't take long.
We'll wait and see. Let's see if we can do a few more streams. We reopen, hey? Let's have a look who else has put some stuff in the commentary pack for us. Really slow motion racing. So we're watching Peter. So the team consists of all Hungarians, however 50% of them are living in Germany, Aaron. The broader team consists of 7 to 9 guys, usually driving endurance races, VRS, VLN, 24 hours. Brilliant. Do you know these guys really well, Dan?
Sorry, Mike. I was going through Maggots and Beckett's then. Sorry.
It's okay. I was just asking about really slow motion racing. You know those guys well?
For some reason, I didn't recognise the team. I don't recognise the team name.
Okay. Peter Barlas and Aaron Tez.
What have they said in their notes?
They're Hungarian, but Aaron lives in Germany.
Fair enough. It's good that we've got people from people a bit further into Europe. It's another thing I'm surprised at is, like I said, the widespread of people that we've got. But no, it's a name that I think that the team name does ring a bell. I'm just not entirely sure why. I've got a big train of cars. Big train of cars by the looks coming out in front of me, so it's going to be interesting to navigate through them. So
and four GT4s.
4 GT4s is going to be interesting.
Yeah. Our big one, 3 GT4s and 2 V8s.
Spotter doing his job.
Spotter indeed.
And I believe that the front of the 2 V8s is Demon Twigs.
And that is what you wanted to hear, wasn't it?
Was that the front of the 2? Was that DT?
Yep.
Oh, let's go get him. Let's go and get... Oh, bollocks, I've gone off track. Whoops. No!
Excuse me?
Damn it. Sorry, nothing.
Ladies and gents, you didn't hear that?
No. Hear what? Nothing to hear. My apologies. I didn't actually say what you thought I said. Are we sure it's the lead? I don't think it is the DT car. I think it's the car that looks very similar to the DT car.
No, you're correct. We're only 8 seconds behind DT though.
Oh yes, I can just see him on relative. It's just popped up. They seem to be having a battle there. They're not battling for the lead, but I think Max is currently unlapping himself. Or lapping. Again, Ivo, I'm not too sure how many laps down Ivo is.
He's currently... He's on 187 laps.
He's currently in P9, so...
3 down on the lead.
3 down on the lead. Copy that.
Am I looking at the wrong one? Yes,
But yes, the car that Max is driving at the moment in front, it looks very, very similar to the DT car, I have to admit.
It does.
Got me confused several times. He's going for a small excursion. That's one of them dispatched.
Ivo's up ahead.
I think that's definitely another element of trying to endurance racing in general is actually sort of getting past cars or lapping cars that are in your class. I think sometimes that can actually be a bit more difficult than lapping the GT4s, because obviously the V8s are so much more on pace and they're so much quicker.
Yeah, and the team is less likely to let that be like nice feeling.
Whoa. Lost a bit of time there, but I can see the Demon Tweaks car. I can see Dan Taylor just going through the last corner, so I've got him in my sights.
Just going to skip out of that as you hunt him down. Andrew Derrick had an incident a bit earlier on. I'm just going to replay that. Oh, loop back at the start finish line and straight. Losing at the bonnet. Derrick going for a track excursion. Wow, he hit that curb really hard there.
Hit that curb hard. It's good news for us.
Good job, Bradley. Going slightly off track. Managing to keep it on the black stuff, thankfully. I think Javier pit lanes, so I'll have a quick look. Tobias going off track again, I think.
There's lots of action happening by the sounds of it.
Just slightly. I mean, it just classed the track there, but it only just came off. He managed to help it back on. Christian Kelly for an overtake. Just ran off track slightly. Maggots. Joe Bradley was off track again.
And now that is very easy to do.
Just carrying too much speed through.
Yeah.
Where was that?
Fast left, right. I don't know what the name of the corner is.
I always get it wrong. Is it Cops, Maggots, Beckett's? Is that it? Is in that order? Yes, so left.
Is it the left, right, left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
You just
old
missed
Maggots
the
and
apex
Beckett's.
on the right. Went wide.
Oh, just understeered wide.
Yeah.
Just carried a little bit too much speed. Dan Hyde managed to come back into the chat. I don't think he has he? His internet. Come back in.
Is it internet not working? Or is it causing him problems?
Let's have a quick message and see if we can.
Just to let you know, Dan, you're taking about 4 seconds a lap out, Eric.
Copy that. Thank you, mate.
This is great being able to hear your chat as well.
Just
Be
having
careful what you say.
That's secrets.
Yeah, we don't want to disclose too much information. Again, it's good. It's just it gives another element of insight, you know, into the teams and what's going on and what's happening. Obviously, we have to be. I think again, you know, this is a bit more social and fun. Because if it was I'm sure it'd be a different atmosphere. If it was, it'd be a bit more serious if it was like a championship or something like that. But
Next weekend for the 24 will be a bit more serious, I think.
yeah, that's a good point. Actually, we've got to start prepping for that. The 24 is going to be tough.
That's on the North Life.
That is indeed. That's going to be a tough one.
I don't know it well enough. I would need to do some serious practice if I ever did that.
Yeah, takes a lot of laps, especially when you keep doing it in different cars as well. It's all different lines, braking points. It all seems brand new again when you get in a different car to do it.
So just had a quick look on the YouTube chat for Simply Race. So Dan Cook, he has put, I'm still with you guys. But first of all, Dan, what time did you get up?
Yeah, probably about 10 minutes ago.
Oh dear, called it.
Sorry, Dan, it's the amount of times that you've turned to play at Simply Race due to be on track. Oh, Dan didn't pick you up because you decided not to wake up. Sorry, I had to drop you in it. David Taylor, gosh, big up to you guys, still going. Well done, lads. Drivers are getting tired now. Yes, I think a few of them are.
Yep, I think that's being reflected a little bit in the in a few incidents that are happening. It's definitely being reflected. But everyone's still going strong at the moment.
Just going to have a quick look at Herman having a bit of an incident, I think, as well. Yeah, he hits the curb really hard. And everyone's done that and then hit the wall where the pit lane is. Start-finish line. He managed just to catch that right-hand curb and then cause them to spin. So did they put anything with entry
Currently only 3.2 seconds away now from 2.6 seconds away from Dan. I think Dan's got a slowdown. I think Dan's pulled a slowdown. He has. I pulled about 1.2 seconds on him just then, so must have got a bit squirrely on the exit of Magus and Beckett's taking too much curb. Obviously, that's cost him a little bit. It's weird commentating on a race that I'm part of, literally. Right.
Watching it unfold. Robin's having an, I would say a leisurely drive, but he's not because he's negotiating so many GT4s at the moment. It's Andrew Derrick, the 17th.
Big wow. Okay.
Nice.
There we go. Just switch the board. Robin just on negotiating back markers.
Dan, are you going to go for a triple on this one?
I can do, mate, if you want.
Yeah, why not?
Car's feeling good.
Ed just wants to bring it home, don't you?
No, I won't be bringing it home, I don't think. Maybe? Don't know. I don't think I'll be finishing.
Whoa!
You got caught out there, Dan.
I did get caught out a little bit there. Just a little bit. Lost a bit of time through that. Oh, we're racking through our incident points. We've got 59 out of 100 before a penalty. So,
what's normally the penalty once you've racked up your incident?
sorry.
What tends to be the penalty? If you
The penalty would be a stop and go, I believe. You see, Dan Taylor's just coming in the pits for a demon tweak, so he is now in the pits.
So you're now over unlapping yourself. Sorry.
Yep. So we've unlapped ourselves, and I've got Derek, who's 19.2 seconds up the road.
Ooh.
Interesting.
So not too far away. So this is P3. Well, I say I've unlapped ourselves from Dan, from the Demon Tweets car, and now we're 18 seconds now from Derek. Still got 8 laps of fuel left. How many? Have a lot of people converted over to the new streams?
This
Sorry,
one on
just
Discord is
looking.
quite good. It's right up to date. There's no lag or anything, is there? There's no time delay on it.
That's what I'm showing you live.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Dan Cook laughing while we're talking about him still being with David Taylor. We know that you've been with us back and forth since 8:30, including being on track. And Dan's put, I woke up at 11 a.m. Not too bad today.
That's early morning for him.
Oh dear. So we'd already gone through the entirety of practice and qualifying and about 45 minutes of the race.
Apparently Dan's
Before
back
Dan
in
woke
bed.
up. He's back in bed.
Yeah, he's it's 6:15. He's back in bed. Well, I'm just watching Ivor have a big moment there. A bit earlier on. Jeremy? Does he have another? Yeah, just go off track. Get up some dirt. Robert Eiler. Having a big moment. Looks up, brakes. Always in a flat spot, those tyres.
One thing about them V8s, if you do find it sideways and it's gonna go, you slam them front brakes on, it will stop it from doing the full 180.
Ooh, Robin Bales also went off track.
Oh.
Oh, actually, main reason why he's overtaking
He's
the
just gone
GT4.
by, yeah.
Yeah.
Black flag that, I reckon. 30-second stop and go.
Yeah, maybe just a minute and a half stop and go. Just give him level the playing field out, I think.
Just DNF.
He would be so upset if Camsport did that.
He's raised a lot of money.
He has indeed, actually. Have we? How much has he raised, actually, Ed?
Let me
Oh, 300.
It's 300 odd, is it still?
He was at 180%, wasn't he? Sorry, yeah, £321.42.
Bloody hell.
So 214%. So great stuff there. His original target 150, I think it was smashed yesterday when he
I think
initially set it up.
150 was met before we even got on the grid.
It's a great effort there by Robin.
Yeah, it's good. Like I said, in these times, every little helps at the end of the day. You know, and any money raised is better than no money raised. So,
Dan Cook, I really wish I could have joined in with the team. Maybe one day I'll have a read. Dan Cook, there is one way you can join the team. You can join them on the Discord channel.
It's true.
that's a good shout.
So, come on, Dan.
Come on, DJ Cookie.
Jumping on the channel. Let's have a. Oh, hello. We got a bit of a battle going into Luffield. I think Jeremy getting past. I say it was a battle. It was just another lap car. It was getting a little bit touch and go going into the old second to last corner. I'm going through Luffield with Jeremy and Tobias. So I'm gonna. Whoa, that was close. Fourth. Wow.
I've just put that on the street.
I'm going to need many changes of underpants. All my race suits are going to be ruined.
I think Robin said that he was racing with pants on, so he could go to the bathroom quicker.
I'm glad he's not streaming then. I'm glad he hasn't got a webcam on. Yeah, seeing those little chicken legs wouldn't be a nice sight.
Seven seconds now.
Sorry, Ed.
7 seconds.
Yeah, copy that. I can
Just going
see.
into the left.
I can see a bright purple lump of metal going through the last couple of corners. So I can see him on track. Coming after you, Derek.
We should bring him in the chat. That might confuse him.
Oh, that would be quite. Oh, I don't know. I don't want to upset him.
Oh, nah, bless him. He's probably. I think he's a bit like me. He's not great at talking and driving like Dan is.
Oh, I'm deciding to go on the outside of Christian Kelly going through turn 3 for some reason. Don't know why. Oh dear. That could have ended really badly. So, in terms of, is there any more of conversation on the comments that people have filled out that we should that would be worthy of note?
I was just reading some Discord channel, which I believe, just in regards to race. Just bear with. Sean King's just mentioning about tempers can flare in the heat of them. It's just a conversation between Sean and David. Will Money, good race so far, guys. Jacob Lee in racing. Me, Rich will take up the stint later and I will to the finish. Oh, good to know that Will be back on track again.
Fantastic. That's what we'd like to see.
Keep up the great work with the streaming broadcasting. Fantastic. It's Will.
Who said that?
Will Money.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Yeah, no, absolutely. No, you've really done a mega job, Mike. We do appreciate it.
That was very last minute.
Exactly, yes. Considering it was all only sort of put together in a couple of days.
Because we didn't know that you would be. Well, I just said, I dream potentially, and then I had a look and went, okay, we can do it.
That's been really, really good. Adds another completely different element, you know, having the stream actually on. We've also given the option, you know, as well. Like I said, I've got the normal style of live streaming format that I normally do on Twitch. So that's something that people can still watch as well as the old form or the standard format that we would normally do, or I'd normally do on the channel. So we've also got Ed, old Edgy Ed, getting into streaming a little bit more as well, which is really good to see.
Hopefully, I'll be debuting next.
You'll be debuting. You're going to debut it for the N24. Fantastic.
I'll try and do most of it. I don't think my PC will be able to do all of it, but most of it with any luck. Maybe split it up.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, he should be able to. It should just be. It will normally just be the internet bandwidth, just making sure that can cope with it.
Yeah, internet's all right.
I mean, if the internet's good, there should be should be no reason why you won't be able to. You won't be able to do the entire thing.
Christian Kelly just coming off track to start finish line. Thing toward. He was just trying to avoid the V8. Loving the novice sticker on the back of their car.
I did see the novice sticker.
And the L plate.
Isn't this this is Cam Sport's iRacing debut, isn't it, I believe?
It is. They've been practicing hard. And who chose their number? Number 13.
Sometimes if you've set it as a team, that's what it is. But if you haven't set a number as a team, then it would just be... I don't really know. I think it just makes it up as you go into iRacing. To be I think it's what number you enter the server in.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Because we're number 1 because we were the first ones on the server.
And plus because we're the best.
And that.
But then the other teams who have got 605.
Yeah, so they would have chosen their own number.
I see. And they choose the colour, I'm guessing? Yours is, of course, going to pink, or Robin's, who hasn't.
Yeah, so we've got... Because there's too many... Derek's pretty good at giving us all colours and just changing the front of the car.
Oh, Will Money is back.
Hello.
What are we doing?
Not bad. Jacob's just hit the wall, so he's in the pit, and he didn't click his quick repair in time, so we got 9 minutes of repairs.
Ouch. Work.
Oh well.
It happens.
That's racing.
Why did that not pick up on stream? When did it happen?
Literally about 4 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago. I think you were literally reading my message I put on the Discord group.
Odd. Not had. He must have hit the wall hard, bounced off, pick it up. That's really bizarre.
Yeah, it was coming out of Luffield.
Good battle. We see Jacobson in the background going off track. Replay of that.
I believe Dan Cook is going to join us any minute.
Fantastic.
Right.
I'm only about a second away from Derek.
You can see. We're right there now.
Ooh, it looks like what a neck issue. Apparently they have to pit for repair, so as they apparently just said pit for repair on the screen. They didn't hit anything apparently.
Oh, netcode. Ah, that's annoying. Who was that? Sorry, Mike?
Cam Sport, they're running in 6th place.
Oh, they got netcode.
It's a bit of an odd thing that happening actually.
Yeah, it can happen a little bit. What you'll find is like there could be a bit of damage that won't appear for a couple of laps. And then you might have a meatball or something like that. It can get a little bit frustrating sometimes when you have that from iRacing.
Wow, okay, so Bradley, who's currently in 8th, so teammates here. RRT currently have 89 incidents.
Wow.
Jacobson's just got the track again. Next highest is Positively Racing. Nope, I like really slow motion racing and Black Racing.
Blackstang on 54.
Oh yeah, Blackstone 54. My eyes are sort of twisted looking at the screen too much. Too many numbers.
I don't know what teams are lower down, but
RRT are on 90 now.
Battle for third is well and truly on.
Yes, I can see it on screen. Not sure what's just happened there, just faded away. It's happening now, isn't it? Is Derek going to give way? Oh, Dan, sticking your nose in a bit too early. Everyone's gone quiet.
That was oh dear.
He was not giving you any.
He wasn't, was he? Although he's been held up a little bit. He's been held up by Luke. I mean, I'm pitting in this lap anyway, but it's just for glory track position.
Luke's like, do I get out of the way? Do I get out of the way? No! Derek's not going to give you a bit deep. When he's like,
Just to make the move and then pit.
that's just annoying.
Yeah, at least if you're at the inside, you're there for the pit lane.
Nope, he's not letting you have it.
Oh, Derek.
Oh, he might come in the pits before me. We're going to pit at the same time. No, we didn't. Aha.
Good effort there.
That was good fun. I enjoyed that.
He probably didn't. Luke Bennett's also just pit.
I was looking at you. I was like, I probably should have conserved some fuel. And I've only got a litre left. I got a bit too invested in that.
So Dan is asking why you can't see this chat that we're in. Do you have to be invited into it?
Yes, hold on, I'll do that. That's fine.
Sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, you've got to have certain admin rights to get into this.
I see.
What's his username? Is it 92?
I can find out.
Someone just hopped out of the chat. I think it was Will.
I've got Dan Taylor. We've still unlapped ourselves from P2, so
Perfect. We just need to catch him up again then.
might be a bit difficult. We've got to catch that many laps. That's what? Well, that's 2 minutes, isn't it? Over
It
2
is.
minutes.
Yeah, Dan Cook is Cookie 8217.
Just watching a replay of T-Glass. Crashing into the barrier multiple times. Back on track.
I wonder who they're going to put in next, actually, out of curiosity. Do you reckon they're going to put Derek in, or do you reckon Chaz will come in next?
Well, if they're going with their pattern, then it should be Derek again.
Was it Cookie, did you say? Apologies. I think he's in, isn't he? Yes, he
Yeah.
is. Dan,
Hello.
how are you doing?
Here he is.
Hi guys.
Hello, Dan.
Hello.
Just as a warning, you are live on the broadcast, so
Yes, so please do
No
not
swearing.
Bear with me a minute because I'm not very used to Discord. I've just got to make my volume louder.
No problem. Just watched a replay of Will Money getting sent round into a spin.
I have grip with these tyres. It's lovely.
Yeah, first couple of laps is awesome.
Oh wow, RRT on 92 instance now.
You guys still hear me?
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going? All right?
Groovy. How about you?
Yeah, feeling very refreshed after my short lay-in.
Short.
Wow. Someone just reversed him across the track there.
That was Joe Bradley. I think he's had a big crash. Let's. Oh yeah, so he crashed into the wall initially, and then just reverses back on track.
Okay.
He then realised, oops, that's not the best way to re-approach the circuit.
No.
he goes.
So have you made room in your place for a rig yet, Cookie?
Sadly not, mate, no.
Oh, come on.
I need a bigger house.
Get a fold-up rig.
It's either
told him
take
that.
over the kitchen and set the kitchen up as a rig, or
There you go.
just sort of suffer.
There you go. I don't understand what the other options are. What you don't need is made the one. That's the option you need.
I mean,
Just as a bit of background for everyone, we're trying to convince Dan to get a rig, and that way you can jump on iRacing with us as well.
I nearly had one, didn't I? And then I sort of blew it.
You did, yeah. You nearly bought one.
Yeah, sorry, Robin's boss. Yeah,
That's quite funny.
I would like to have a setup, but it's not practical in this house. It's too small.
You mean your other furniture is too big?
I mean, theoretically, I probably could sort of cook around the rig if I was to put it in the kitchen, but it wouldn't look very good.
We just ditch the sofa and get a fold-up chair for when you need to sit down.
I like my sofa too much. That's the problem.
You like a sim rig more? I don't understand.
Laszlo, hitting the wall again for the second time.
A lot of damage sustained, or
No,
Doesn't
them
look like
Porsches
it.
look a bit strong.
He's missing a bonnet.
How are you getting on the car, Dan?
yeah, good.
Yeah,
Yeah, car feels really good.
awesome.
It can be a little bit unforgiving in certain situations.
Yeah, it looks like it's
all
a
in
bit of a
all, it's-
handful.
Yeah, it's definitely a challenge to drive.
Looks
but-
awesome.
It's very cool.
Yeah. See you closing up to Derek slightly as well.
How we got there, Rick? I'm just stepping away for a minute, Dan.
No worries, mate.
I'll still be on here though if you need me.
Copy that.
Yeah, props
Yeah.
to Robin. He's doing amazing.
He's doing very well indeed.
Fair play.
Steady Eddie.
Yeah, no,
Eddie, Eddie.
Considering still what is that? Just over 4 hours left. Must be pretty tired.
David Taylor saying, "Hey, Simply Race, you should sponsor me when I get out in mini race for the Scotland Motorsport Racing Club." I think that is. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Fortunately, we have some slightly long projects on, and before we start sponsoring race drivers. Oh, Dan, you've received a message on YouTube from Thomas Pandit Fan.
Yep.
Don't know who that is, but I know. Hi, I know it's a little irritating, but please join Fail Raced again. We miss you.
Oh, that's a throwback. That's a big throwback. That's a massive throwback. That is good old fail race. Wow.
So, Dan, I'm just going to step away. I just need to cook this evening's meal.
Yeah, no worries,
problem.
mate.
I'll keep Dan company.
So we'll keep each other company.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
We'd
Catch
like
you
to
shortly.
sing to you, Dan.
No
Please don't
worries,
sing
in a
on the
minute.
string.
I wouldn't put the viewers through that horrific sound.
Shouldn't
Yeah.
talk
So
short.
how many sims are you doing in a row, Dan?
This will be the third. This will be the third one that I've done.
Are you doing a triple stint, or is there going to be a fourth? Or
Yeah, triple stint. So Ed did a triple stint last time out.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm doing the same.
just you two in this car, is it?
Yeah, just us two in this one.
I've noticed Pos Racing's got quite a few cars entered into the race.
We have, four cars.
Yeah, it's amazing.
No, 5 cars.
1, 2, 3. Yeah,
Yeah, far.
yeah, it's awesome. As you guys probably know, I've been pretty quiet in the WhatsApp group, but seeing the stream today, it's amazing to watch.
Yeah, it's pretty cool that it's all come together.
Yeah, definitely. It's awesome.
I was saying, considering 3 weeks ago or a month ago, we were just saying, "Oh, wouldn't it be cool to host an event?"
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's come together really quickly, hasn't it? To see so many different teams enter that are not only just in the UK but in other countries as well. That's awesome.
Yeah, it is. It's really, really cool to see, and it's you know, it's not, like I said, we haven't had that long to organise it really, and you know, it's really come together, as you say, and it's really worked, and it's just, yeah, it just works, you know.
Yeah,
and
it's wicked. It's great to see, because I know it wasn't that long ago, only a few weeks ago, that it was mentioned, and to see it sort of live now on the telly at home, it's pretty cool. And obviously, big thanks to Mike as well for helping making it all work.
Absolutely. There's been so much that's gone on. Like I said, it's, you know, we've both, I think, Simpy Race is nearly at 1,000 subs, which is really cool. We hit 1,000 subs yesterday.
Awesome.
And it's all, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, it's not, you know, we're not doing it as like, you know, benefiting from quarantine, obviously, because that's not, you know, what the aim is. But
no,
definitely by having this and by having, you know, the quarantine going on, it's allowed, I think it's allowed people that wouldn't necessarily be able to be on this as much to actually go on it and participate in these sort of events.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, you've definitely got to make, you know, every silver lining and all that. You know,
definitely.
It's a global, you know, it is a global issue that everyone is facing. But it's really good, I think. Bringing
the racing community together a bit more, isn't it?
Exactly. And I definitely think having people escape, you know, essentially, well, yeah, they are. They're escaping virtual, you know, escaping the real world.
Yeah.
Into virtual reality.
To do something that they enjoy.
Yeah.
And and obviously you've got Robin that's raised a great amount of money for a good cause.
Yeah, exactly. He's raised a lot. You know, he's raised a lot of money, over £300, which is, again, really, really cool to see. But
absolutely.
I'm hoping this will be the first of many, even when, you know, when quarantine, when everyone's back to normal, which obviously cannot come soon enough.
Yeah,
I'm hoping that this won't be the last event. You know, I'm sure it won't be. I'm sure people will be, you know, with a little, you know, with the small amount of following that we now got with this event. Hopefully, if people enjoy it, obviously I'm gonna get everyone's feedback as well. I definitely think that's something we should do, is gain the feedback from everyone.
100%. Yeah, definitely.
Of what we could do to improve and everything.
Yeah, it'd be great to see to see future events happen. You know, whether it's an endurance or a championship or whatnot, it'd be great to see in the future, definitely. And I'm sure a lot of people will be on board if they've, you know, those that are participating today, if they've enjoyed themselves, which is obviously the main thing. Then I'm sure there'll be a game for another event in the future.
Definitely. I mean, the next thing we got to think of. I've got some ideas for some, you know, events that I'd like to do, but it's really whether we want to stick with the GT4 V8 lineup. You know, we want to mix it up a little bit. You know, the V8s was something that I did really want to have out on track, and it's great that we've done it. But again, it's now the question of, you know, for the next event, if we do host another one, what do we want to do for that next event? You know, do we want to have it so that the V8s are back out? You know, a car that's still, I think, quite underappreciated.
Yeah, it's not your sort of typical car you'd see in an endurance race, is it? But from what I've seen, sort of watching the stream today, it looks like the GT4s and the V8s, they seem to sort of be quite well together out the track.
For sure.
Dan, just to let you know,
yes,
we're probably maybe only a minute behind Taylor.
Really? Oh, right,
Yeah.
blimey.
We certainly made up a lot of time.
I'll copy that. Thank you very much. Well, hopefully we can... What sort of times is Dan attempting at the moment?
All these Dans.
I know, there's too many Dans.
So many Dans.
Oh, wow, that was probably the best thing. I did the exact same thing again. The exact same thing again going into cops. That was scary.
He's doing 6s.
He's doing 6s. Copy that. Well, hopefully. Well, we're P3 now, so we are ahead of. We are back into a podium position. I've just seen. So we are back into a podium position, which is cool. I'm not too sure how far we are away from Derek.
When did you get past Derek then?
We got past. Well, we nearly got past him in the pits. What we've done, I think, we've had the jump. We got the jump on him through the pits.
Oh, I must have missed that. That couldn't have been that long ago.
No, I think it was
6 laps ago.
Right.
Something like
Oh,
that.
okay.
Well, that's good. Good for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what, gents, who's in the chat at the moment? Who's in the broadcast session? We've got Dan, Ed, Will. Are you still there?
No, it's just us three at the minute, and Mike when he comes back.
Oh, brilliant. I'll tell you what, chaps, if you can see on the screen, do you want to do a... we probably should do a roundup of currently the driver standings or the standings for both the V8s and the GT4s, if you guys want to give that a go. We haven't done that for a while.
We'll give it a go. So, leading in the V8s, we've got Robin Bale in Positively Racing R. Second, Daniel Taylor in Demon Twigs. Third is the infamous Daniel Handover.
Hey.
Fourth, we've got Derek in Positive Racing S. Fifth, we have currently Ben Suter in El Flamo Blanco. Sixth is Team Baguette with Maximum Buoy. Next up, really slow motion racing, it's Peter Balassa. And then we've got RRT, Burapez Green. That's Timo Bradley, currently in that car. PRTG Motorsport is Ivo, currently in there. Then after that is Backmarker Racing Blue with Martin. And then we come into the GT4s. We've got Chris Shaw currently in that. It's Positively Racing T. Carl Simsport with Pierre a second. Checkered Flag with Matthew a third. Team Mad with Paul King. Fifth we've got Cam.
Is everyone still in the chat?
Hello?
Yeah.
So it all went quiet then. I thought something had happened.
Yeah, it went quiet for me as well. I thought it was just me being a noob because I really don't understand Discord.
So Dan, have you for the bits that you've watched, have you got a? So yeah, I didn't actually hear the. Is that the roundup done? Is the roundup all good? Have we all got an up-to-date standings?
Pass. I know Ed was running through it, but then it sort of cut out. So I'm not sure if Ed's still there or not.
All right. So who's left in the comms chat?
It's just me and you at the moment. I think Mike's popped away to get something to eat, I think. And I do not know where Ed has disappeared to.
So Ed's just disappeared.
Yeah, maybe he's had an internet connection issue.
Sorry.
Oh, no, there he is.
We found him.
Welcome back.
No idea what happened there.
Dan asked him, did you sort of finish going through the position standings?
Where did you hear me get to?
Team Cam Support iRacing was 5th when it cut off for me.
Ah, right. Yeah. I can go through the next few. So we got Bumper Munchers with Greg.
Great name.
Absolutely great name. We got Dynamics GT4 AM team with Jesse at the wheel, and then their pro team with Jeremy just behind them. Slowracing.com esports team. There's got Marjan at the wheel. And then Pink Pony Racing with Permin. And we've got Mofo A. It's currently Gary Dodds. We've got Radical Racing with Corn at the wheel. Fundatio EFE team is Javier. Belgium iRacing team is Thomas Cousin at the wheel. DGTS Yellow is Stefanos. PR team is Laszlo. I'm not sure I said that right. Then we've got Team Mofo B with Nicholas and Positively Rookies with Will Money currently at the wheel.
Oh, Will's jumped back in, has he?
Yeah, Will's back in.
Oh, that's good. So what happened earlier at the start of the race? I sort of caught that.
No. We fixed it.
Yep, it has all indeed been fixed.
What's being fixed?
Some connection issues, wasn't there? Just some network errors and connection issues, but this now seems to have all been rectified. Whoa! All been rectified. Wow. So yes, thank you for doing that, Ed.
It's all right.
Doing the rundown. It's good to have a little bit of a roundup every now and again.
Yeah, I can't see what Ed was reading now with that driver names and stuff, so I don't think I can join in with that part.
No, that's fair enough, mate.
I'm just here to say hello and keep you guys company and let everyone know that's involved that they've done an amazing job with this stream and this race.
Yeah. What's been your highlight? Have you got any highlights from the stream currently, Dan?
So far, I'd probably have to say it was when Robin was talking to Mike and yourself, I think. And obviously, Robin was driving and sort of commentating for the best part of an hour whilst he was driving around the circuit at very fast speeds. But he'd done a sort of like a hot lap and describing sort of what to do in each corner and how he takes the track and stuff. That was quite fun to watch.
That's pretty good. I think it's given people a bit more insight. It's quite nice.
Yeah, we had some nice onboard footage whilst he was doing the lap, so that was quite good. But no, other than that, mate, I've just enjoyed watching the whole race. I think it's been very, very well presented. The car liveries from all the teams look amazing, and yeah, like I said earlier, it's just great to see so many teams and drivers take part in this race.
Indeed, as we said, hopefully the first of many.
Absolutely. It can only get better due to the current situation we're in. It can only get better.
Absolutely. It's the reception we've got from this has been great. And as you say, the next race, hopefully we'll get a few more people. One of the things I was actually thinking of doing was hosting like a classic Le Mans.
Yes.
Okay. That'd be good.
So do like the old Audi 90 and the other Nissan thing. Admittedly, I don't think they never race around Le Mans, but it's the closest we're going to get. And then maybe have have those cut about Le Mans. That might be quite cool.
Did I hear you guys are doing a 24-hour race at the Nordschleife next week?
Nürburgring 24 next week, yeah.
Wow, that's going to be interesting.
Mad.
So who's taking part in that one?
I think it's pretty much all the Porsche Racing guys that are here today, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
And
I
then-
might be doing it with Demon Tweaks.
You're doing it with Demon Tweaks. Luke's doing it with Vibe, I believe.
So there are
so
other
I'm
teams
trying to-
involved as well then.
Yes,
So that-
yeah. There's going to be. Like I said Luke's doing it with Vibe, and I'm doing it with Demon Twigs. I'm trying to convince Gareth to do it. I think Randall's up for it in our team, but I'm trying to convince Gareth. So I'm sure he'll do it, but
24-hour race at the Nürburgring. Oh.
Yeah, so every other Sunday for the last 4 weeks, there's been a 4-hour Nürburgring race with the same cars. Well, pretty much the same cars that they'll be using for the 24. So we've had some practice. We've had 8 hours of it so far.
I may have watched one of those. Did you participate in one of those? I think I watched one on your YouTube channel the other day.
yeah, I streamed
Yeah.
it. I think I streamed the first one we did.
Yeah, I watched that.
Yeah.
I also watched the hard races. Is that right? What you took?
Oh, the Team Hard
Hard.
Races. Yeah, the Team Hard Racing Leagues. Yeah.
So I watched the one at Alton Park Island, and then I watched the one at Brands Indy, I think.
Yeah, the Autumn Park Team Hard Race was mega.
Which
Really
was the one
mega.
that you finished first in? Was that Alton?
That was the feature race at Alton. So
Yeah, that was a great race.
that was really good.
Very
And,
good. That was great. I think from memory, the first race went a bit hairy, but the second race you got P1. Is that right?
but yeah, the first race I think I qualified like P16 or something, and then obviously they do. I think I finished P13 in the end.
Yeah,
P13, P12, and they do the reverse. So the top 15 are reversed.
that's right. I think
and-
you started in P4 on the second race.
Yeah, something like that. And
got a great win.
yeah, somehow managed to win and hold off Adam, which I pretty much tried to hold him off for the entire race.
Yeah, that was a great race to watch because there was times where you sort of gapped him a little bit, but he was always there, and I think the pressure that you must have had with him just sort of sat there behind you the whole good part of the half a race. That must have been pretty intense, but it was great to watch.
Yeah, it was good, and it was one of the first. I think it was one of the first events that was streamed on the Apex Racing TV broadcast as well.
Yes, I watched it on there as well. They only sort
Oh,
of
okay.
Sadly, they only sort of got the last few laps coverage because obviously they were looking at other battles sort of mid-pack. But yeah, great race, and definitely a well-deserved win from you.
Yeah, it was great fun, and we got the penultimate roll, the final round tomorrow. And that's it, final round.
And is that at Brands in GP?
That's Brand
isn't it?
GP, yeah.
Yeah. That'd be, and that's happening tomorrow, is it?
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
You're going to be streaming that one?
Most probably, I'm guessing I will be.
Yeah. Well, if you do, I'm sure that I'll be there, providing you.
Good. No, it's been really good actually. The season's been really good. Like I said, you're fighting for a position in their 2021 scholarship program. And the team
Yeah, I think I read that somewhere on your channel.
Yeah, so unfortunately I actually missed the second round, so
Oh, that's a shame.
I was out of contention before it all sort of even begun. But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, we got that win at Alton, so I know I've got some pace around with the current guys that are racing. So
I mean, yeah. From what I saw from it, the competition that you was against, they all looked very quick
Steroid.
and very good at what they were doing. But you definitely had pace, which you proved obviously in the second race at Alton.
yeah, it was great fun, and racing was pretty fair. Can't complain. It's one of the best races I think I've ever had.
Yeah. No, looked like a good race to be involved in for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of things on the horizon for this year, I'm sure.
Just a quick one back to the race that we are obviously all watching right now. Luke Bennett, is he part of the POS racing team today?
He is.
He is. He's in GT4, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Almost doing V8 times.
Oh yeah, I see him there. So is he P1 in the GT4 class?
Yep.
Oh, amazing. Well done. Wicked.
Yeah, Chris Shaw's in there at the minute.
Okay. Is it just the two of them in that car?
I think Dan Widdop's in that team as well.
Right. Okay.
Another Dan.
And then you've got yourself and Dan in this car.
Yep.
In the V8, and then you've got you've got another car V8 which Derek's in.
Derek and Chaz are in Positively Racing S.
Right.
Robin's in Positively Racing R.
Yep.
And then we've got the rookies as well, which is Richard and Will.
Right. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I was surprised to see when I started watching the stream. I'd like to say this morning, but we all know that that's a lie. I was surprised at how many cars that we entered.
Yeah, been a good show.
Awesome.
Unfortunately, there's a few that haven't managed to get in, but still, it is a really good turnout.
Yeah, definitely. I saw I'm just looking at the other team names now. There's none that I personally recognise. Because obviously, I'm not really part of the iRacing community, but Cam Sport iRacing rookies, that definitely rings a bell. Cam Sport,
that's Ben Brown, Christian Kelly, Matt Goodger Scott. They're all Simply Race guys.
Yeah, that's it, exactly. Yeah, that's where I know it from Simply Race. Awesome.
You got Sean King as well.
Sean King, sorry, yeah.
Team.
I knew there's one more.
You say Ben Brown was taking part as well.
Ben Brown's there as well, yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
Oh, so I don't know if you can see on your relative, but we are coming round to Derek again.
Really?
He's 19 seconds ahead. I guess they've had an incident.
Yeah, something must have happened to be catching up that way.
I wonder, we'll have to have a catch up with Derek and Chaz at some point.
Who's in the car at the moment? Is it Derek? Is it Ed?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on his second stint.
Awesome. I bet he's having a great time at home. I can just picture Derek now.
Oh, he's loving life.
He loves it in his shed.
Race. Yeah.
He's loving life more than I am, I can guarantee.
Derek's setup is such great fun. It is awesome. Like, his rig is mega. And I've been lucky enough to have a few goes on it, as you guys know, and then I go home and I'm like, oh, yeah, this is fun.
You wouldn't have that if you bought one.
Well, no, but
yeah.
Again, it's whether I want to sort of take up the kitchen or you know. I mean, you know, technically I probably do have a little bit of room in my living room, but it just wouldn't work.
I'm hearing nothing but excuses, Dan.
Well, yeah, I guess there's always 2021, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to go and sort my VR out so that I'm ready for the end of this.
How long's Dan got left until he's pitting?
Probably about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Yep.
You've got plenty of time then, Ed.
Yeah.
You're going to sneak off and get some food?
I've already had that, mate. Already having Chinese.
Oh, lovely. Cheeky Chinese on a Saturday evening.
Cheeky Chinese.
I haven't had dinner yet. I don't know what I'm doing for dinner. Got a few beers
Just
open,
out of curiosity, Dan, do you want to check the Simply Racing Absolute Dan YouTube stream, see if there's been any more comments, any more questions?
I can. As I said, I'm a very big noob with Discord, so bear with me one moment.
That's all right.
Let's see if I can do what you have asked for. So So let's load up Simply Race YouTube channel. Can you still hear me, Dan?
Yep, can still hear you just about. It's a little bit quiet.
Yeah, see, I'm trying to load up YouTube on my phone whilst on Discord, so I don't know if that's going to work very well.
That's all right. I mean, it's still. I can still hear you. So
Good. I won't leave you. Don't worry.
oh, thank you. We've got multiple streams. We've got the Absolute Dan Twitch. We've got the Simply Race Twitch. We've got the Absolute Dan YouTube channel, and we've got the Simply Race YouTube channel. There's so many different avenues that this stream is going out to, which again it's very cool having the multiple platform.
Yeah, that's mega. To be fair, I've only been watching it on the Simply Race YouTube channel because that was just the first one that sort of popped up for me. But yeah, no, that's mega. So you're streaming it on your channel as well, are you?
Yeah, so Mike's doing it through Restream. So I'm streaming the exact same thing that Mike is. So we've got two different streams from that.
Awesome.
As well as Mike streaming it to his Twitch channel as well.
I've got David Taylor saying that he'll have a chicken curry, but that was about 40 minutes ago, so I'm not sure
Fair enough.
what that was relative to, but nevertheless, a chicken curry always goes down well in my books. Dan King asked, what time is it in sim time?
Dan King asked what, sorry?
What time is it in sim time?
Timing it, how long ago was that? Was that pretty recent?
That was 1 minute ago.
Ah, fantastic. Okay, so I will quickly tell you.
I reckon it's about 4 o'clock, about 4 p.m.
It is 5 to 5.
Oh.
So 4:55 p.m.
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome. We've got Unknown Driver saying first time watching this channel. That's on Simply Race YouTube.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for tuning in.
He's asked, should I sub or not? My advice would be absolutely subscribe. It only takes a click of a button, and what's the harm? You'll get to see some great content.
Look at that.
Oh, so really, yeah.
Look at me, look. Let's have a look at your channel, Dan.
I think my channel's a little bit quieter, but
Yep. So we've got 7 live viewers currently at the moment.
oh, fantastic.
No recent comments though, I don't think. The last one was from Baseman87 saying hello everybody.
Oh, hello, Baseman. Thank you for tuning in, if you still are.
Yeah, and all the other comments I think you've already caught up on. I think that's as far as I can check that. Go as far as YouTube.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Thank you for doing the rundown. It's
good to see that people are still locked in and watching.
Yeah, people are still engaged. I think we had at one point, I think across both streams, just on YouTube, we had about 65, 70 people watching.
Lovely, great. You might find though, because obviously it's a long race, it's 12 hours, you might know some people will disappear for a bit and have some lunch or have some dinner. You know, they'll pop back later to see the end of the race sort of thing, because 12 hours is a long time for someone to sort of to be watching a stream.
Yeah, it's understandable.
Yeah, but yeah, great to see that there are people watching and enjoying the race.
Gareth is now in the Deer Retreats car.
Copy that.
Probably about 20 seconds up the road.
Yeah, copy that. I don't think we'll be catching up to Gareth. He's normally putting in some pretty good lap times.
Yeah. Are you, Dan, are you on the same lap as Demon Tweaks?
I think we are now.
Or you
We are at the minute.
You are at the minute, okay. So you're not mega far behind then?
No, not too far behind actually. It's been, I think, the last sort of hour and a half has been a half decent, sort of drive. Not doing too bad. There's been minimal errors.
Yeah, well, from what I've seen, there's been some solid racing teams taking part. I've seen sort of a few replays earlier of some unfortunate mishaps of people coming off and hitting the curb and going into the wall. But I mean, generally, it seems to be a very clean and respectful race.
Yeah, the driving standards, I think, well, let's say driving standards, that's the wrong word to use, but I think the general track development's gone really well. Everyone's got used to the cars a bit more now. I think when you're doing this, this length of racing, it can get quite, you settle into it eventually.
Yeah.
That's why you see everyone, less mistakes happen over time. It could change though. I mean, you could start, fatigue could start now setting in for drivers and whatnot, and you might see a few more mistakes happen towards the end of the race.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the beginning of the race can always be quite hairy, can't it? For those that sort of want to try and push and gain positions very early. But as you said, it's a 12-hour endurance race. It's all about consistency, and it'd be very interesting to see the sort of last hour and a half of the race to see how that pans out.
Yeah, exactly.
Be interesting to see how Robin's doing because, he must be really starting to feel the effects of this now, driving solo.
Yeah, he's got a bit of a gap now. He's got over a lap on Demon Tweaks, so he's probably in relax mode at the minute, just cruising around.
Right. He's chilling, isn't he? I mean, if he carries on doing what he's doing, he hasn't probably got too much to worry about. But we've still got how long? What time's the race due to end? How long have we got left?
It's going to be about 10:30. I think it will finish.
Yeah, we've got just under 100 laps to go.
Right, okay.
96 laps still to go.
So that's 2 minutes a lap, so
about an hour and a half, just over, just a fraction over possibly. Wait, so that'd be about 8:30 then?
Might be a bit longer. Wow, probably will be.
Between 8:30 and 9.
So that's 2 minutes, so that's 200 minutes.
Yeah, the 3 hours.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
3
apologies, everyone. My maths is not the best.
it's been a long day for you, has it, Dan?
It has, yeah. Sitting on the sofa.
Got up at 11. That's pretty.
Well, that's it, mate.
Early.
You know what I mean? Waking up at. I'm not going to say 11 bang on because it might have been slightly later, but let's just say around 11. That was tight. And laying on the sofa watching the stream, having a couple of beers, it's pretty hard life, to be honest. But yeah, I'm still awake. I'm still doing well.
Good.
Here's the plus side of me being a lazy bum is that I'll definitely be watching the end of the race.
Well, yeah, exactly.
So there's always that's always a positive.
I
just need to work out what I'm going to have for dinner.
That's a conversation I need to have as well with the other half.
Yes, yeah. So when you're jumping out and Ed's jumping in, how many stints are you doing, Ed?
I don't know. Probably just a double.
Yeah, that's probably.
Awesome. Well, that gives you plenty of time, doesn't it, Dan, to have a rest, have some food?
Yeah, let's have a rest, have a bit of a chill out, spend some time with the missus, I think.
Yeah.
So I think what we'll probably end up doing is doing what we did last time. Oh, Derek's got out of the way.
You just got past Derek there, I see.
Yep. So past Derek's, we now got. Is that a lap on Derek or 2?
2.
2 laps on Derek.
No, 1.
Should be 1 lap, I believe.
Yeah, it's 1 lap on him.
Yeah.
Copy that. Yeah, what I'll probably do is similar to what I did. I think, Ed, when you went out for that 3rd stint, is what I'll do. I'll just quickly change everything over. I'll get the stream going on Twitch, and then what I'll probably do is just go on Discord on my phone, and then obviously have that with me. So if anyone, obviously if Ed needs anything, then I can just jump on and assist.
It's pretty awesome to see the two POS racing cars together.
I know we've had it a few times where we've had 3 cars. We've had 3 of the POS cars on track and on the stream at one point.
Mega.
Yeah.
I mean, we have taken over pretty much. Like I think we've got the most cars on the grid by a long way.
Well, I mean, it's allowed on this occasion.
Out of curiosity, Ed, do you know what times?
Oh.
Do you know what times Gareth is?
Yeah, let's have a look. Last 3 seems quite in the pits: 2043, 2051, 2043.
Copy that. Thank you. I've just noticed as well, you'll probably be able to see on VR, is when I'm looking over at when I'm going down into Luffield, if I just look past, obviously over the arm car, I can actually see the Silverstone wing. That's quite cool. I've never even noticed that.
Yeah. Well, you probably can if you've got your graphics turned up.
Yeah, I've it's just something I've never really. I mean, understandably, never really noticed because normally I'm driving, but.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Oh, I'm very excited as well, chat. I bought some new equipment. I bought some new pedals.
Have you?
Yeah, I bought some Heisenfelds.
Ooh.
Bought some
What have you got at the
Heisenfelds.
minute?
CSL Elites
Ah, yeah.
with the load cell.
A bit of twitchiness there, Daniel.
No, don't know what you're talking about. That was close. Looked like someone was Pierre behind me. Got quite close.
Oh, yeah, it did indeed.
GT4 sandwich. Oh, bit sideways there again by Mr. Handover.
It's really hard not to like mess about a bit and try and get the back out. It's so hard not to just play with the car because it's just so easy to do
I
it.
bet these V8 cars are awesome to drive. They look great, but with all that power and torque, I bet they keep you on your toes.
Like that.
that wasn't intentional, to be fair.
Yeah.
Here's Mr. Handover.
Tyres have gone. Tyres have gone.
Yes.
I think I've taken too much out of the tyres. That was silly mistake.
There you go, folks. Do not try this at home.
I think I've driven the car a bit harder this time, and I think I'm just not used to having this amount taken out of the tyres.
What are the tyres like on these V8 cars, guys?
So say that again now?
I was just saying, what are the tyres like on these V8 cars?
First couple of laps, they're amazing.
And then they just disappear.
And then yeah.
That early.
Yeah.
So you've really got to be careful throughout your stint. You've got to be really careful to make those tyres last. Then.
Yep.
It can be a bit tricky.
Resisting the temptation to give it a little slide.
Sorry.
Resisting temptation to give it a little slide. If that's the case, and I was
Still on your right, Dan. Still on your right. Sorry, mate.
It's all right.
You're good.
Yeah, I was just going to say, if it was me participating in this race with you guys, then tyre management would definitely be my weak point, I think.
Lord. 2 more.
Copy that. It's all gone very serious all of a sudden.
Well, by the looks of it, on the timings anyway, we may be back on the lead lap.
Really? What's happened to Robin?
He pitted.
Ah.
So, I'm just waiting for us to go back round again, because the timing says we're 2 minutes 40 behind. So it doesn't really make sense, but he is behind us at the minute on the track, just not far behind. So it may well be that we've unlapped ourselves.
Happy days. I'll take that.
Even if it is just for a couple of laps.
We're making progress.
It counts.
Absolutely.
That's not a bad lap time. Yeah, track's definitely getting a little bit quicker. Feels just a bit more comfortable.
Yeah. Yeah, we're a minute 33 behind Robin.
Hey! Yeah, I'm pretty much backing it into turn 3 now.
Yeah. Yeah, after a while it does seem that the back end wants to come out whether you're accelerating or braking.
It might just need a little bit of a brake bias adjustment. I might just move the brake bias forward next time out towards the end of the stint.
Yeah.
So it might be worth experimenting with that. Oh, Ed, by the way, as well, we've got no fast repairs left.
I noticed that.
I think it's because
I don't know what's going on.
I think you've got to turn it off every single time you pit. It's really annoying.
Yeah.
So I think we just forgot. So,
Everyone. No, well, yeah. Hopefully we won't need it anyway.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
If you guys carry on how you're doing, you'll be fine. We won't need it.
Well, I'm not going to be going at this pace, but I'm a couple seconds slower than
I was
this.
watching you earlier. You seem to be coping very well.
You must have got me at a good spot then.
I think I did see a few little sort of hairy moments, but you know, generally it looked pretty clean.
Just testing the width of the track. Box, box, box.
Copy that. What I'll do, I'll stay with you for a lap or so, Ed, and then I will. I'll jump off. Are you going to stay in this? Are you going to stay in this chat, or do you want to move over?
I don't mind. We're the only ones in this chat, aren't we? So we better keep chatting.
True, true.
I'll probably be disappearing shortly as well because I need to sort myself some dinner out, boys.
No worries, mate.
Oh. Mike will probably be back soon, and I don't know how who controls who comes in, but it might be worth getting Robin into chat to see how he's getting on.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, we could bring Robin back.
He hasn't spoken in a while. See if he's still alive and not starved to death.
Get him in, I'll have a chat with him. Try and put him off.
Oh, dear.
Fair play to Robin, though, man. 12 hour, 12. Just the race itself is 12 hours or so, but then you've got the times before that. Oh, he must be knackered.
Yeah.
Not being able to use Just Eat or Deliveroo, I know that's going to hurt him.
Right, good luck, mate. Have a good one.
Yeah, good luck, Ed.
Cheers.
Don't bin it.
Actually, this gives me an opportunity to go back and look actually on the stream and see how the stream's getting on.
I'm waiting for some handover commentary.
It's not gonna be very good. I wouldn't have.
It's getting a bit fruity in front of me.
It is, isn't it? Yes.
Holy moly!
So just take it nice and easy. Nice and easy. I think the iRacing's crashed. I genuinely think my iRacing's crashed.
Oh.
That was good timing, wasn't it?
Well,
That was good timing.
Could have been a lot worse.
Hmm. Oh no, it's back now. Okay, cool. Let's just jump back into that. So, what we got? I'm going to join. I'm going to go back into the actually watch the. If it works. There we go. It's all gone a bit quiet. I don't know what's happened, but everything's just sort of slowing down a bit now for some reason.
On what, sorry?
I think I there we go. I finally got the stream back up. There we go. So I think we should probably do do some proper comms now and see what's actually going out on track. So we've had a fair bit of what's going on in the world of positively racing. We've got lots and lots of other things happening. Ed, you're still okay with this stream being in the chat, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I said if we are talking or if you're getting a bit distracted or whatnot, then do let us know.
Ed
It's all good. It's all good.
Cool. Copy that. So at the moment, we've got Checkered Flag Sim Sports Team Yellow racing with bumper munchers. I say it's not for position. By the looks of it, it's not actually for position. They're just battling out on track. But it's good to see, nevertheless, having these close battles out on track. Seems to be Dynamic GT4 Pro, driven by Stephen DeWolf, which is a little bit of contact behind there from Checkered Flag Sim Sports Team Yellow. It was sketchy to say the least going down. That was going down the Hanger Straight. They've now gone through Stowe, going down to Club. So I think that was dispatched with quite well. And I think Ed is actually behind that chain of cars now. So do take care, Ed. It's getting a little bit interesting to say the least going through there.
Copy that.
But good racing to see indeed. So currently Checkered Flag Sim Sports Team Yellow are actually in P3, just behind Carl Simsport. They've got a 35-second gap to Carl Simsport, as well as Positively Racing T, who's currently leading. They're a minute in front of Carl Simsport. And Ed trying to go around the outside there of that GT4, dispatched with relative ease. And then going to wait down to the short run, down to the two final corners of the old circuit to dispatch that other GT4. Nice and simple, nice and straightforward. What did that look like from your perspective, Ed?
All right. It's a bit sketchy, but normally is with me.
Not at all.
Glad they're all playing.
Sorry, Ed?
Glad they're all playing ball.
Yep, absolutely.
It's a bit borsal, but I just want to try and keep the momentum going.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, we just need to keep, head down now and just crack on. So we're doing. So just got to
You can really see how much those V8s have some grunt on the GT4s.
They do. I mean, they've got almost double the power. I think they've got over double the power, to be fair.
What's the sort of average lap time difference between the two classes? Do you know?
So it's about, I think, about 8 seconds. I think it's the gap.
Oh wow,
in
okay.
terms of pace. So it's a fair amount.
I actually thought it'd be a lot bigger gap, to be fair.
Yeah, I think Chaz made a good point. Is the actual so Chaz made a good point. Is the GT4 and the V8s? They're roughly the same sort of pace going through. So they're roughly the same sort of pace going through the corner and like into braking zones. The brakes more. They're roughly the same sort of pace. In that sense, it's just the V8s. They've got so much grunt. Down the straights is where they make up majority of the time. They are a little bit quicker. I think they can brake a little bit later, and they're a little bit quicker through corners.
Yeah,
it's not by that much. It's just on the straight where they really do start pulling.
So that's right. Okay, that makes sense then. So so sort of cornering speeds and as such, braking points, turn. It's all sort of very similar, but on the straights, the V8s just have that extra power where they can sort of pull away and make some gaps.
Exactly. That's where the main pace of the V8s comes in. I've actually got the Simply Race chat up as well, so we've got a little bit of chat going on, which is good to see. So we've got so JCO176, thank you for tuning in again, Jay. Yeah, so he said 380 horsepower versus 650. So yeah, the
Right.
V8 got the V8.
That's a big difference. Difference.
It's a massive difference, and I don't think, in terms of weight, I think the V8s are only about 250 kilos more
Right.
than the Porsche. So you've got the Porsche, obviously, which is derived for road cars, so a lot of the materials are usually the same. Whereas the V8 it's essentially, it's a space frame or it's a tubular frame, and it's got the bodywork around it. So the actual cars are the same. We see a replay here of Thomas going through Cops. I think just running a little bit wide. That'll be an off-track incident point for him. So got to watch out for that. Make sure that doesn't keep happening. Otherwise, penalties will be dished out. As Derek Rudenberg in Pos Racing has a bit of an off there. Not good at all from him. That looks like out of the exit of turn 3. And it's taken him a little bit of time to get back on the track. We've got a lot of. I think the problem with the grass now is the grass actually off track is so slippy now. They've done an update, and it's so slippy. You've got to be really careful going through, making sure that you don't actually try and get on. As we can see that replay there again of Derek rejoining.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate, Derek there.
Indeed, very unfortunate. Another replay of Justin Newman having a bit of an off going into that looked like Maggotts and Beckett's. That was the Beckett's complex. That's going to be an off track and a slowdown, unfortunately, for Justin there. So that's going to be at least a 3-4 second slowdown. But luckily he has got going again. Or we do like a chopper camber.
Well, that's a great view.
That is a good view indeed. As you can see, iRacing modelled off. iRacing even modelled in the airfield and all the dirt tracks in field as well. Something that you don't normally see, especially when you're out on track. It's something that you hardly ever see.
Yeah, that's a great view of Silverstone.
I finally got a track map. There we go. So I'm not just going to be fumbling through corners going, I've no idea what I'm doing. A bit of a track map, which is quite nice. Just looking at Positively Racing R, so led by Robin, still with a lead of 1 minute and 7 seconds over Demon Tweaks, who Gareth, I believe, is in that car at the moment. That's slowly extending. Positively Racing S now in the pit lane. So Pos Racing S, that is Derek now currently jumping in the pits. Whether he's, I believe he is now pitting and he's following his scheduled stop. So we're going to see who gets in the car after him. One would imagine that Chaz will go out next. I think Derek's done 2 or 3 stints now, so Chaz will most probably be in the car. As you can see, we've still got the chopper cam actually focused on Justin Newman. We can't really see him that much, but I think he's going down through to Maggotts and Beckett's, judging by where the chopper cam is.
I guess with Derek pitting, it would explain why he span out the last lap.
Potentially, yes, that could be.
Tyres just not there.
Yeah, tyres not there. I think the tyres do get left. Towards the end of the stint, the tyres do get lunched, so you do have to be a little bit careful. But on your screen at the moment, Stephen DeWolf back again, currently running in P9. So that's P9 in his GT4 class. Currently 1 minute and 35 behind V8 Slow Racing Esports team. Doing very well indeed. I'm not too sure if he's doing this race on his own. He might be doing it with 2 other people, but I've only seen Stephen DeWolf in the car. As you can see, he's got a as you can see his driver profile picture as well of him. I'm guessing he does some real racing by the looks of it, judging by the profile. Would be interesting to see what he does. Would be interesting to know what he does. As we now go back, so we now have gone on to. This is really slow. This is really slow motion esports. So slow rate. So the really slow motion RSM rate, and this is there. You can see in the bottom right hand corner of your screen, you've still got Stephen, as you can see there. But yes, really slow motion racing team. This is their Twitch stream. So you can actually see here a really a nifty little feature. You can actually see their Twitch stream that is being brought in. Behind the screen in the bottom right, we've got the track map as well, which is again another nice little feature that SDK provides and the software that it provides.
Oh no, that was through our broadcasting software. Totally different to SDK.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
Okay.
That's separate. We've got Mike back.
Hello.
Hello, Mike.
How we doing?
Did you enjoy the food?
I did. I cooked. I haven't cleaned though, so.
That's right. That can be done at a later time. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. Plenty of time for cleaning up.
Yeah, exactly. Have you been? Oh, sorry, Mike. What were you going to say?
No, I was just going to say any other things that happened out on track.
So we've had for instance, Derek had a bit of.
Ooh, did you see that?
Yes, I've just seen that on the replay. That's the first time we've seen that. I'm not too sure what happened. We'll might see if we can get another replay of that. That was Stephen, we've just seen on the stream. That must have happened quite recently.
He's going to watch that again.
Oh, braking zone. Just going to braking zone. That looks like going into Brooklands.
That's very unfortunate.
It is indeed. Not too sure.
Wow, look at the rear of the car.
That's been mangled, isn't it? Hopefully there's not too much damage. And there might be a little bit of aero damage, but I think Stephen's... I mean, he's back. He is obviously still carrying on, but I can't see if the damage is still there. So whether he's taken a fast repair from that, I'm not too sure. And we've got now on your screen, we had on your screen, is quickly switched to Camsport iRacing Rookies. Now back to Positive Racing Arse. We've got Chris Shaw currently leading the GT4 class by over a minute. So fair play to Pos Racing T for pulling out a minute gap, although it is closing up a little bit. I think it was 1:07, it's now 1:06. So it's not closing up by a lot, but it's still closing up nevertheless. So that could be something to potentially watch out for at the later stages of the race if that continues to happen. So just Chris at the moment trying to dispatch some drivers through the field as a bit of a back marker. I think that's actually Stephen. That's Stephen that's going to go up the inside, going into Brooklands again. Popular overtaking spot, I think Brooklands, sort of the Brooklands Luffield complex. It's definitely a popular overtaking spot. But we've still got Ed with us. So we've got at the moment in the broadcasting in the comms booth. We've got Mike, who's obviously looking after the stream itself. We've got Mr. Dan Cook. And we've also got Ed, who's currently out on track. So Ed, how's it going from your perspective?
All right. So far, it's been nice and clean.
Fantastic.
Just trying to keep it on track for a minute.
Yep.
It's the goal.
Absolutely. So we've got to try and keep on board as we've got another replay of Will. Which shows he can get a little bit squirrely, have a bit of a spin. He's on the grass, but I think that was just it. Yeah, it was just getting on the grass there. Got to be careful though. That was outside on the exit of turn 3, so got to be very careful. But luckily, no spin, no incidents or anything occurring. So he's now back out and rolling without further incidents. Michael Karodi from Team Baguette Racing. We've actually got 3 cars. We've got Robert Eisler in Blackstang 427. We've also got behind him, out on track, we've got Gareth in the Demon Tweaks SRB Esports team. And also behind him, we've got Team Baguette Racing of Max, I believe that is, out on track at the moment. So 3 cars, 3 V8 Supercars, quite close out on track. They're not racing for position, but still it's something to keep an eye on just in case anything does happen. Because we've got Pierre on your screen now in another one of the GT4 cars. He's currently in P2, Carl Simsport, so he is P2. He is just behind Jacko Radical Racing. There's lots and lots of action going on. There's lots and lots. I think the grids themselves, I think they've started to open up a little bit. There is definitely some gaps. But I'm hoping what we're going to find is they are going to start to close up. And there'll be some battles, actually, position battles that are happening a bit later on. I think one of the things we're definitely going to look out for is we've got, really, I think it could be sort of top 4. You know, the top 4 of the V8 class. So we've got Pos Racing R. Obviously, with Demon Suits, we've got a minute now back from Robin, who's currently leading the V8 class. We've got Ed currently 1 minute 45 behind Demon Tweets, and then we've got Pos Racing S currently. I think Chaz is in the car now. We've now got a lap down, so we've managed to get a lap ourselves. We've managed to get a lap up on P4. So that could develop as well. It depends on strategy and who's in the car and what time. So it's going to be, the gap's going to be forever changing, I think, with the top 4. So yeah, that's one thing to watch out for, I reckon.
Like I said earlier, the last sort of hour, maybe an hour and a half of the race is where it's really going to get interesting, because as you know, with endurance races, it's things can change in the last sort of hour or the last stint. So it's going to be very interesting to see sort of how the top 4, definitely how they're going to finish.
Absolutely, we're not going to know. I don't think we're going to know until I think the very end of the race. To be honest, into the last sort of hour, maybe 2 hours, we're not going to really know. And even then, I don't think we're still really going to have much of an idea. It can change so much. I'm really unsure as to how it's going to.
Also as well, Dan. Obviously, that those that are sort of in, the top 9, top 10. Obviously, a lot can happen there as well in the next few hours. Yep,
absolutely. People are going to be starting to run out of their fast repairs. I know that we haven't got any fast repairs left, so we've got to be careful of that. But as you say,
you might even get people who forget to pit and have to go around on half a tank of.
Oh, is that from an experience, Derek?
That is very much from experience, yeah.
Oh dear.
It's possible to go around on half a tank of fuel. It was tricky, but I made it.
Yes, a short shifting.
No, it was clutch in and roll, actually. That was the only way. We were very busy setting a pit strategy, and just drove past the pits. So there we go. I don't know if that was clocked on the stream, but I had a very.
We did wonder what happened. Actually, we did wonder sort of what happened, because all of a sudden we gained a bit of time. We were sort of thinking, going, what happened there?
Well, I had to speed in the pits to make sure I made the box, so and roll into it. So I had a 40-second penalty there, and probably lost about 30 seconds going around.
Oh dear.
We both seem the funniest. The good thing is, something like that, you both play a part in it. Your teammate could have said box, 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 and we forgot to do that, and I forgot to drive in it. So we're looking at it with a bit of fun, really. But that was a whoop.
Easy mistake, Derek.
Yeah, I might have even done it before a couple of years ago, but yeah.
How have you been getting on out on the track?
I'm loving it, actually.
Yeah.
I had one little spin in right at the end there of the last stint.
Yeah, we saw that.
The track's cooling down. The front end bites a little bit more, and that caught me out. But that's the only real, and my fuel thing, the only real mishap. I break myself a few times and whatever, but nothing. I don't think I've been on the grass at all, really.
No, well, we just had, following on from your point, Derek, what you just said, we've had Nick Damon from Team Mofo. I believe he's in Team Mofo 2 or Team Mofo A. He's in one of the team. He's in Team Mofo A.
No, both. Well, okay.
He's in one of the teams. I can't remember for the life of me.
He's racing from the Caribbean, if I remember the notes.
Is he racing from the Caribbean? Well, that's
I think so.
An interesting.
I'm not sure all of the Mofo comments are quite accurate, because I think one of them said about being his job was making designing garden gnomes, but it's they're certainly fun.
Yeah, well, that's obviously that's Nick Damon from Radio Le Mans. So yes, he was having a bit of an off. So I mean, fair enough. If he's got a nice place in the Caribbean.
Sounds good to me.
Well, that's what it says in the notes, and whether the notes are all accurate. Yeah.
I wouldn't complain. What other ones have we got for Team Mofo? So we've got. I'm just trying to think. So, 4 drivers have been sim racing for a lot of years. This is Team Mofo A. So this is Mofo Team A. Became friends after meeting. Okay, right. I'm not going to.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I'm just going to quickly side away from that. We can say that after 9 o'clock with the watershed, but I think it's probably.
Yeah, it's well, I don't know. You can say it, but whether you take it serious or not.
Yeah. Became friends.
Let's just say they met in Amsterdam. Let's just say that. That's fine.
Meeting in
nothing wrong with saying they met in.
No, absolutely. As we see on the currently on your screen now, we've had Mick, who's had a bit of a spin. I'm not entirely sure where that is. I'm going to see a bit of a replay. It's going to Magnus and Beckett. Wow, that's a very, very fair play. That must have been a tense moment for Mick in the car there. And he's now in the pits, maybe recovering from that incident. But that was a pretty hefty shunt over the curbs. We got Robin getting a bit sideways, having a bit of fun. I think Robin is there. Getting on the exit of.
Doing a bit of a drive, isn't he?
He is. He's having the time of his life, I think. He's having a bit of fun, I think, which is completely understandable. He's on his lonesome a little bit. Not obviously with people. He's got Chaz actually in the server with him as well, so they're keeping each other company.
Yeah.
And yourself as well, Derek. You've been keeping him company, which is really good. How is he getting on anyway?
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? It's a long drive single, and he may slow down a bit just for tiredness at the end. But I think because you do so many laps, he's definitely a little bit on autopilot, if that makes sense.
Yes.
He might not admit that, but that's just the feeling I get. He's just clocking the laps off, and it's coming relatively automatically, if that's... It's just like a race like this. Yeah.
It's more habitual for him now. He's done so many laps. But he did have a bit of a moment coming out of Magnus and Beckett's there. The Beckett's complex. I think
it might have woken him up a bit.
Yeah, I think it did. That might have. That's definitely it made his eyes go a little bit wider. Then he's definitely awake if he wasn't already before. It's definitely there's a few of those moments that sort of snap you out of maybe getting a bit too relaxed or dozing off, and it's good. I think it's always nice to have those sort of. It's definitely nice. He's getting on the grass a little bit there. Few little mistakes from Robin as we can start to see.
Well, he's been. What time is it? Been driving for 8 hours or 9 hours?
Yeah, something like that. It's been a fair old time.
It's been a while.
It has been a while. So.
Sorry, Derek. Got to make a call. You need to put a warning against Cam Sport for me, please.
Okay. Yep.
Warning against Cam Sport. Interesting.
Dan, I've just joined back on.
Oh, hello, Dan.
Hello, Dan.
Hi.
We've got loads of people in here. Oh, so we've now got 3 Dans in the broadcast in the comms booth.
Go Dan. Go Dan.
Is that Robin?
We haven't got Robin with us at the moment.
You can drag him in if you want.
Yeah, he's happy to be dragged in.
Someone that sounded like Robin.
Wasn't me. No, it was me.
Are there any details, Mike, about that?
Yes, it was. I do even, have details. Lap 235, team Mofo, car 62. Ignore blue flags, but they drove into the back of him, I think. So.
Okay.
What I think I'm going to do, gents, I'm going to quickly jump off, and I'm going to change over my Discord onto my phone. So Ed, if you do need anything, do give me a shout, and I will be there.
Copy that.
But I'm just going to go and spend a bit of time with the missus and let's have something to eat, I think, because I'm a bit peckish, I think, so.
Yeah, I'm going to make a move as well, Dan.
No worries.
Both
Great
Dan's
talking
going.
to you all. Great
Yeah, thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us, Dan. Appreciate that.
Thanks for dropping by.
And good
Bye,
luck with
Dan.
those. If I don't catch up with you later, I'll speak to you soon.
Yeah, catch up in a little bit, mate.
All right, take care, guys. Bye.
Bye.
Yep, I'm gonna call it a little bit there as well. Yeah, Ed, I've got the stream running, mate, so I'll be able to see. I'm gonna have it on fuel, so I'll be able to see in terms of fuel how it's looking. So
No problem.
but yeah, like I said, I am just a Discord shout away. So do let me know if you need anything. All right.
Not a problem.
Right, gents, I will catch up with you all in a little bit. Good luck.
Thanks a lot.
Catch
See
you
you
later.
later.
See you in a bit.
I'm in VR, so I'm going to take my goggles off and check the incident you mentioned, Mike.
Derek, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry.
Sorry, I accidentally gave warning to the wrong team. It was meant to be to number 62 for ignoring the blue flags. I've misread the message.
Okay.
It wasn't for transport. Apologies, my fault.
Do you need me to do anything then?
It should be okay for now.
Okay.
So Dan, do you want to just pick up the stream for me?
Yeah.
Do a quick rundown?
I'm actually just watching a quick battle at the moment. Looks like 8th and 9th in GT4 are quite close. Dynamics GT4 Pro and Bumper Munchers. Be quite good to follow while I do the. So, in first position overall, we've got Positively Racing R with a gap of 2 minutes 11 to Demon Tweaks SRB Esports. Then in third position, further nearly 30 seconds back, is Positively Racing. Then a further lap down is Positively Racing S, fourth. And fifth, another lap down, we've got Really Slow Motion Racing. 56 seconds back from them in sixth is Team Baguette Racing. Minute 29 in seventh is PRTG Motorsport. 8 seconds behind them in eighth is RRT Bow Repairs Green. Currently in the pit, at least a lap down from them is El Flamo Blanco in ninth. Overall, 10th overall. To me. In 10th overall, we've got Backmarker Racing Blue. Then we move on to some GT cars. We've got Positively Racing T, first position in class. Carl Simsport in second position in class. Checkered Flag Simsports Team Yellow third. Team Mad fourth. Then we've got another V8 car, which is Black Stang 427 in 11th position in class. Then Camsport iRacing Rookies, 5th position in the GT4 class. 6th is Dynamics GT4 AM. 7th is SlowRacing.com esports team. 8th is Dynamics GT4 Pro. And 9th is Bump Munchers, who both of those we're watching at this moment, quite close together. 10th is Pink Pony Racing. 11th, Mofo A. 12th, Radical Racing. 13th, Fundacio EFE Team. 14th, Belgian iRacing Team. 15th, DGTS Yellow. 16th, PR Team. 17th, Team Mofo B. And 18th in class, Positively Rookie. So we'll come back to this battle. There's just over, well, I would say between half a second and a second between Dynamics Pro GT4 and Bumper Munchers.
I think Bumper Munchers has just moved up into 8th place. I know it's dropping down.
Yes, you are correct. I missed that through my rundown.
It's okay. Just got a couple of replays just to ping off. I'm just watching this as they go side by side into final turn. Oh no! That was always going to happen.
Don't take out someone that's trying to lap you as well. That was
a bit awkward, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he gave plenty of space, and I think Stephen was thinking he was a bit further away than he was, and I think he just came across a little bit too early. Be interesting to see. We'll have a quick replay. We've got a couple of replays to go through now. So Pierre going off the track, but I think this is just going wide. You can see a little wiggle on the curve there.
Bit of wiggle on the AstroTurf.
Like we just got, I think he was just passing a car that had just come into the pit lane. I think it was, yeah. Which is Robert I. This is the overtake for 8th place by Jazz Harvey. Well, it looks like Stephen must have got a cut track there and had to back off.
Yeah.
Stephen DeWolf. This is what the off track. Oh.
Yeah, on the second replay, it does show he squeezed.
He just came back across slightly, didn't he?
Yeah.
I don't think he had as much room as he thought.
Yeah, and then the other car didn't move across because it was already basically off track, 2 wheels.
It was just an off track moment as well. It's overtaking the pit lane. Oh dear, one of the Edward Sybil going off track, but I think it was
nothing spectacular.
Oh, it was just going wide slightly, wasn't it?
Run wide in Cox. I'm sure everyone's been off there at some point.
Hard to figure out the brake in there when you're getting past someone.
Yeah, I can imagine it is.
Oh, Lazo's gone off again. Oh, I missed his braking zone there.
Completely there, and then kept pointing the right way.
Good effort. Everything keeps happening at the moment.
Earlier on in the stream, Mike, I heard the name Nim Cross mentioned with. Don't know if you recall that.
I do. It was David Taylor.
Yeah.
Is it Taylor Piggott? I can't remember his name.
Yes,
yes, he mentioned it before.
Yeah, so Nim Cross is the judge and jury of iRacing. If you do a race and you finish it and you want to raise a complaint to another driver, then you protest. That's right. You and that's being looked at by a chap called Nim Cross. So he will always leave one driver perhaps happy and another driver not so happy. So yes, there may be some views on what he does, but what he does is not an easy role. It's well, probably very similar to the kind of calls you have to make in at Simply Race, except it's done afterwards, based on replays, etc. But yeah, iRacing have a system for that. You can raise a complaint or a protest. You can't do it straight away. You have to sort of do it, I think, a couple of hours later before they'll allow you to raise it, which is obviously a bit of time to cool down. And if you still feel aggrieved, then there is a way of doing that.
I see.
Sounds like a good system. And
I have a certain challenge. How's Cleland catching me up there?
Yes, I can see. We're a lap behind. This is to unlap ourselves. Unlap ourselves from 2 laps, probably. No, 1.
Just the one, yeah.
And this is back marker battling at the moment, isn't it?
So Positively Racing S just did a lap 3 seconds quicker than Positively Racing.
No point fighting him. He's about a light year faster than me.
He is rapid.
He's going to unlap himself. So what happened to Sealand's car then?
Sorry, to which car? I didn't hear.
Is it Cleland's car? What happened to his car? Like, how come he's a lap down? Because he was a bit further up there.
I don't know if you heard. That was us forgetting to pitch.
Oh, is that the fuel thing?
Yes.
Got you. Yes. Timo Bradley having a off-track moment. Yep. You could see that happening. Oh, well controlled though on the way back out. Stefanos going off track. Tried to follow the same line, just got more onto the grass than he wanted to.
Turned in a bit more than he needed to there. To be spread out a bit now.
Wed. God, what a catch!
That's a moment Ken Block would be proud.
I thought I had it under control for a second.
That's the problem with this car, isn't it? You think, yeah, I've got it. Oh, and suddenly that red pit wall is.
So the leading GT4 is in, but I think they look around a lap and a half ahead, don't they, at the moment?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be a pit stop difference, and potentially a little bit on.
Carl Simsport have gone back since I was last on the stream. They were leading GT4.
Luke Bennett jumped back in and did his magic by bringing the car back up. I think Carl Simsport may have got involved in something, but I can't be 100% sure.
Yeah, I remember Luke saying that it was flat out all the way when he's in the car today. It looks like it has been. So I do remember him saying that he was, even on warm tyres, he was getting within tenths of his fastest lap, which is quite impressive. He's back out.
So funny when you come out of the corner that the Porsche is slightly quicker around the twisty stuff, and then when you hit third gear, the V8 allows you to pull away. But it's really interesting racing.
Yeah, it certainly is. The Porsches are a lot better through the slow corners.
and they take very different lines. You really got to sort of chuck the V8s in a bit.
Yeah, you've got to manhandle it.
Yeah, so when you're behind them, you're never following them. You're either to the left or to the right of them, because you're just on a completely different line to get your exit how you want.
Yeah, the Porsches have much more like the road cars that they're based on.
I've driven a Cayman on a track experience day, normal, not a GT4.
Yeah.
And when I drove this for the first time, it's probably 3-4 years ago, but it just reminded me of it. It's really quite impressive how it felt quite similar from what I remember. It's obviously a few years ago.
Yeah.
How they can mimic that is
from
really nice.
From what I've heard, the Cayman GT4 drives worse in real life than it does on iRacing, and people don't think it's a great car on iRacing.
Oh, right.
Because it's basically a slightly modified road car.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a pig to full-blown race cars built from the ground up to be race cars.
But it's really. I find it really interesting in iRacing. You got your GT3 class, and that's as you'd expect, and GT whatever. But GT3 feels like a proper race car. Then you got the Mazda MX-5, which is where everybody starts off, and that's completely a road car. I think the way it's set up, and this just slots in really nicely in between, because the 911 Cup it doesn't slot in between. That's an art on its own to drive. Whereas this really nicely builds up to a GT3.
Yeah, with the GT3, they're quite modified from the base road car that they come from. A friend of mine works for ProDrive, and he on the Beach Dean team for Aston Martin in British GT, and take the engine and move it as far back basically into the cockpit as they can get away with without ruining the integrity of the car. It's basically a mid-engine car by the time which was in V8 Vantage, so it's not really like the road car at all. And Porsche and GTE, that split the engine and gearbox around, so the Porsche 911 RSR is mid-engined, not rear-engine. So it's that's where the GT3s and the GTEs they move forward in performance over road-based cars. That's why they feel completely different.
But it's also your suspension. This car, the Cayman, feels soft in iRacing.
Yeah.
I'm sat here with a steering wheel and a few pedals and obviously some visual input, and the car feels softer. I find that quite fascinating how they managed to get that feeling.
It's a really good simulation of probably one of the reasons why you have to spend so much on iRacing.
Yeah, it's interesting. iRacing isn't cheap. It's probably been discussed already. Once you get on it, you try and manage what you spend on content, depending on your budget. But I've never felt aggrieved at the money I've had to spend on it.
I only got the game last night and got the content for this race this morning, and it wasn't as bad as I thought it would. Especially when you look at the prices, and then you've got to remember then they get converted into your currency because it's always in dollars. Yeah. And then I got a discount for buying
three bits of content.
Yeah. So you get a few dollars off. So.
Yeah, and I've spent a lot of money with them, and then you automatically get all the discount. They have I can't remember the name, 40+ discount once you've bought 40 bits of content, you don't want to work out how much that means you've spent. But it's,
wow.
yeah, I know. But that's over 4 years, nearly. Yeah, 4 years. So yeah,
10 bits a year isn't really that bad. I mean, if you weren't on here, you'd probably spend the money somewhere else. So
yes, and I am racing at least 2 nights a week, sometimes 5 nights a week.
Yeah, so you're definitely getting your money's worth out.
Yeah, and then we do stuff like this, and 24-hour races. So it's like anything, if you work out the cost per hour or whatever, it's peanuts really. Yeah. But yeah, but then the current, even preparing some of the data for this, I was looking at a number of iRacing IDs, and the growth that has been in recent months. The IDs basically count up. So somebody like Robin, who joined in 2008, has a really low number. I joined in 2016, so my number for instance starts with a 2. There's lots of people now. You can see that I know people who've joined recently in our team. If I look at the numbers, they just shoot up. So that the interest, especially recently, has just increased dramatically, I think.
Can you find your own number when you're logged in? Under my account?
The way I did it, yes, I think there probably is a way. Yes, you have to look at my account, yes. So your number will start with a 4 if you joined yesterday. Although it could be a 5, I guess.
Have a quick look.
But whenever you go online, it says there's this many people racing, and up until 2 months ago, occasionally you saw 10,000. Now you regularly see 15,000, 16,000 people racing because we're all stuck at home, and that's what we're doing. So yeah.
A lot of the forums, everyone's posting on it. I've just got my first rig. I'm just getting onto iRacing. People are going, should I buy this?
Yep.
Lots of people getting steering wheels, computers.
Yeah, it's we're locked at home, and life is not going to go back to normal for some time. So it really makes sense. But Robin, the company Robin works for, they as well as providing a simulator service, they also build simulators if people are interested, and that tends to be for drivers, because that real life racing drivers is what kind of people who go to their facility. So those are the kind of people who ask them to build one, and they got more work than they can get through.
Yeah, I do IT support and I build computers. It's my job. It's probably 3 or 4 years ago now. We were in a shared office, and we've got a few customers that were in there. And one of them comes to our office and goes, "I've got an old F1 simulator." And I'm thinking, he's just got a steering wheel. He goes, "Oh no, I've got an F1's 99 simulator at home that he bought." I can't remember where he said he got it from. And we built him a new PC on it to go on it so he can run iRacing and newer games rather than just the software that it came with. But the best thing was we went around and set it up, and the people that provided the original software, I can't think of the name of it off the top of my head, were still going, and they reinstalled all the original F1 simulator on there, so he could test the 99 Jordan car at his house on a full simulator.
Yeah,
which was quite interesting.
It is. That's amazing that was still able to be installed then as well.
Oh, got a replay of a crash.
I'm checking the fuel load of my teammate, and I think I need to disappear because we don't want to miss
Do
a
the
pit
same.
stop twice. No, that would be really, really silly. So, I'll catch you, Jen.
No problem. It looks like Jack Austin there struggling to get his rhythm going. Off track twice in a row.
Yeah, going straight on at the same place.
Nice and easy overtake there to get around the back marker for Ben. That V8 does take off, doesn't it, against the Porsche straight
really,
line?
It really goes in a straight line. I've only ever driven in V8 Supercars once, and that was just for a bit of fun. I remember taking them around the Mario Kart circuit on R Factor. They were very sideways on there.
Well, that's what you need though around that little tight track.
Yeah. They didn't like going over the jump though.
Excuse me. Looks like the sun is starting to come down. So 9.5 hours in. When I say come down, I think it's just slightly getting lower, isn't it? Because the shadows have moved a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think we're a bit, the sim time's a bit behind, quite a lot behind real time.
6 o'clock in the evening.
2 hours, 11 minutes-ish, and 2 hours 10. Track temperatures now dropped down to 25 degrees.
Be a bit easier on the tyres now, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think, I can't remember who it was, but someone mentioned that, I think it was Derek mentioned that as the track was cooling in the V8 Supercar, it meant that there was a lot more front end grip, so you had to get used to that. Meaning the cars were a little bit more tail happy. Not something you really want in one of those supercars. They're tail happy enough at the best of times.
Watching the Demon Tweaks stream at the moment. Trying desperately to hunt down Robin.
Yeah, doing their best. Minute down. There's an incident in turn 3.
I think he was just passing a park.
In the pit lane. It's a nice camera angle to watch the car come through there.
That driver's going wide around there.
Taking the probably what's known as the touring car line through cops. Never failed to see a touring car out enjoying a race.
Oh, Ben Suter went off track. Outbraked himself, I think. Yeah, just to avoid going into the back of that GT4.
That was the best move rather than using the GT4 as an extra brake.
Making a left for it, going in a bit aggressive.
Yeah, that's what you can do. Sometimes you make a mistake and think, oh, I'll get a bit extra speed through the next corner, and then you lose even more time.
I think that's Robin behind him at the moment, isn't it? Is he going to let him go? He does.
He does. It's right out the way, which is very good of him.
So we've got Dan. Oh, moving across to Robin. I think he's currently trying to make his way around back markers, and some of the GT4s getting really off the line. Sometimes it can actually do more damage to yourself when you do that.
Yeah. You damage yourself, but also them as the leaders, it can really be confusing as you're coming through if someone jumps right out of the way. Maybe them trying to not get in the way, but just there you go, like that. Push it there, just keep it predictable, keep on the left, and then they can go around you. Was Chaz now on?
Ed, we're watching Ed now, who's in the chat as well, but he'll be concentrating, braking hard.
Trying.
Concentration, hey Ed.
Tongues out and everything.
But you're glad that we don't are not watching the stream, or you got webcam.
Yeah, nah, you don't want to see that.
Following through the belly loop onto the wet straight.
Oh, looks TG.
Very battered front end.
Yeah, I think something's happened with Tobias a couple of times. They've just mentioned something within the incident reporting that they've had contact on lap 205 and 210 on the same corner, asking if they're doing something wrong in traffic. I think it's difficult, isn't it? If you're unable to be predicted, you should really stay on the racing line, and I think the overtaking car should overtake clean. So it depends on how the race directors will see those issues. 271 laps now completed. Not long to go.
72 laps to go. 73. Day following Tobias round. About to be lapped by one of the V8 Supercars. Stab a brake, turn right, a replay.
Them just blasting past, I think.
Yeah. The power of the V8 to make easy work of the GT4 traffic.
That Golf livery's been in the wars a bit, hasn't it?
It's been sandblasted a bit on the side. A few times. Both sides.
Really bizarre because the front end looks absolutely immaculate.
Yeah. I think the back looks pretty clean as well. Must be door-to-door action it's seeing. Positively rookie, looking to make some time up.
I think they were trying to get a hold of Richard earlier today. So if Will didn't park the car money, that team would be a lot further up. Just unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. At least they're still in the race. Good to see. Easily blasting past those GT4s on the pit straight through cars. Going into Maggots and Beckett's.
Robin's pretty comfortable at the moment, over a minute lead.
Yeah, been stayed around that time quite a while now. in the top 5 doing relatively similar lap times, or within a second or so of each other. I'd say at this stage it's probably a race between the top 4. Look to be either positively racing or dealing tweaks in some ED sports to most likely to win the race overall. Yeah, the GT4 class positively racing T look to have a relatively similar gap to second. It's in the V8 Supercar. Just over a second.
Sorry, I've gone quiet. I was just reading Checkered Flag Sinsport's feedback so far in their YouTube channel, saying that they currently P3 in class, saying that the guys in front are really quick. They probably would have had a better battle if they didn't have some overzealous V8s that actually come out.
Yeah, I read that earlier. I think I missed them having any tangles with some of the V8 Supercars. Really slow motor racing look to be running in a good pace at the minute with a 2:05.690. Lap by one of the positively racing cars. They just got out of the way there.
Yeah, cool. Sorry, I'm just reading one of the posts in the chat on YouTube. Yeah, cold tires are faster in iRacing because heck you, I guess. Not quite sure. I'm just saying that the tyre model wasn't as good in the past. I don't know.
I've heard it's not actually driven on it, but I've heard it's a good model, but it's not the best tyre model from what I've heard.
It's more to get the temperature in the tyres. I think that's the biggest issue at the moment. It takes just a little longer than expected.
The track is certainly getting quicker. That I can tell you.
Interesting to know that the track's getting even quicker. It's probably cooling down slightly, which means keeping the tyres in for longer.
Only instance though.
Which means then when you've got low fuel, you've got more tyre.
I have just dragged Matt Goodyear-Scott, who's been dealing with a lot of racing incidents recently. How are you doing?
Yeah, not too bad, thanks. A bit warm. Sat in my, well, basically the loft of my house doing it, so it's a bit warm up here.
Wow. And you're a tall gentleman, so I hope you've got enough roof space.
Yeah, we're good. It's a 3-story house, so I'm basically in the roof, but there's plenty of room.
Nice. What? So had a lot of conversations with teams and drivers.
A few. I know how you feel now when we do a race at your venue. I'm not sure I want to do it again anytime soon, but yeah, it's been all right. I have noticed that while you're a competitor on iRacing, it won't allow you to view laps around a pit stop for each car. So, and that seems to be where every incident is. So it's quite hard work to follow up on some of those incidents, but
Slightly frustrating. Some of it may be replayed on the stream as well.
yeah. So I've been keeping my eye out. I had to ask someone if they could send me some footage earlier so that I could actually see it.
Was that the driver going around in a spin and coming back on?
Yeah, that one.
I had that on the stream.
Just watched him tag him and was like,
The mofo car going off.
The stream while I did my last stint, so I've been listening to your voices while I've been driving.
Oh, brilliant.
Giving me penalties or warnings.
It was misworded to me, unfortunately, so...
That's fine.
Just watching a couple of the cars go off track. So a lot of drivers coming around here, Matt, like going right across to the Astro. You get an instant point against that, don't you? Against you when you do.
Yeah, so there's quite a lot. Well, it's quite harsh around here in a lot of places. Exit of Luffield is not one of them. I'm watching my car at the moment. Is there like stream footage somewhere?
Of your particular car?
No, I meant have you got like a live stream?
Oh yes, indeed. Yes. So if you click on the top name where it says live, and then just join that particular stream within the chat, then you'll be able to see it live happening right now. Sorry, I need to. Got an incident coming up again. Pierre Cousin.
Oh, good.
Going for a spin. Oh, and just misses.
You get cigarette paper between those two.
Well, luckily no other car came round while he was getting back on track there.
Tobias going off track. Oh, I'm going through the DRS.
That one's gonna hurt.
Yeah, and on the start-finish straight.
A lot of drivers have actually lost the rear end of the car coming around the final corner.
Club is really hard in these Porsches. I don't know about the V8s.
It's a tricky corner in a lot of cars, but especially something mid-engined or high power rear wheel drive.
Sorry,
just bites. I mean, I've been short shifting into fourth before I get to that corner and on about 75% throttle just to make sure the back end doesn't step out because it's very hard to catch once it's gone.
It was a big moment for the start.
Put it in the kitty litter.
Yes.
It'll be
just going wide, yeah.
I can see the incident points in race now. Someone is up to 95, which I think is Timo Bradley and the RRT.
Would you like to know who has got the most so far?
I can tell you, because I've got admin rights. They've chosen the stream for me, server for me.
Yep, 106 by RRT. It's actually up on the stream now.
It's actually shown as 95 in the server. So whether that's including practice and qualifying or something, I don't know.
Or is that 106 as a team, 95 per driver?
It's 95 team and 95 driver because it's one guy. So
yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's a little bit out of sync, but they're very close to that penalty.
Do you know what penalty they would receive?
Does it say in here? No, it does not.
I think it's a 20-second stop at the pit stop.
20-second time penalty at the pit stop.
There you go. We have been told.
Well, yeah, I guess it could be worse.
Yeah, it could be a lot worse.
Yeah. Positively rookies to 81.
Not like some of the Le Mans penalties you get, like a minutes added on to a pit stop.
Oh. I mean, I gave someone a 30-second penalty earlier in the server and it gave them 55.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
I mean, every time we've given a penalty out, it's done the same thing, so I guess it's fair.
Yeah,
not ideal as the most lenient penalty being 30 for being nearly a minute, but yeah, there's a few up in the 80s now on penalty incident points, so getting close to the end of the race. we've still got 66 laps left, but
got Dynamics GT4 Pro into the pit. With a very battered looking car in the rear left corner.
How's Ben Brown's stream been going?
I don't know. We keep forgetting it's on. I would it's potentially not a very PG stream right now after some of the moments we've had, but
I have learned how to mute it this time. I keep forgetting. So I do apologise. On part 1, there are a few moments where it's not really kid-friendly.
We did the GTR round last week, and they randomly dragged us into the stream without any warning, and yeah. As I said, it gets very hot in the cockpit, even when you're sat in your spare bedroom. My setup is very hodgepodge, so
I think most people's are at the minute. You have everything set up. Or you've got confined at home.
I can do about 50 minutes before my back starts aching. So the last 40 minutes of that stint was rough.
Yeah, I haven't got the best seat either. I've got a play seat challenge at the minute, which is the one that folds up.
Oh, right, okay. I'm currently using a GT Omega, like just an office chair with locking wheels.
Oh wow!
So I've dropped it to the floor, or as low as it'll go. But obviously, it's I'm not at the right angle really for braking, so I think that's probably the main reason for that.
Yeah.
My
Need some
trusty
lumbar support.
G27. Oh, no, G29, sorry.
The G29, yeah. It's a nice wheel. The most annoying thing is the rattle you get from the gears in it.
Yeah, it's tricky to set it up so you get enough feedback that you can drive it, and not enough that it rattles.
Yeah.
I could tell you Sebring last week was the rattly experience, but
That must have been a lot of vibrations on the wheel.
Yeah.
the last corner was a bit rough. But I don't know, it was okay. It does the job.
Yeah.
I've had it a while.
I've just been handed a rather large glass of wine.
Nice. I've cracked open the cider because I'm finished for my stint. So
I've got a nice cup of tea.
you want tea?
Tea? Wow. You are adulting.
I have to get up in the middle of the night, so
I'd end up staying awake having a cup of tea all the time. Anyway, enough of me.
I work for a coffee company, so I've got no issues with caffeine these days.
Wrote in Belzer going off track to overtake.
Yeah, that would definitely be a 1x out there at Stowe. It's very harsh there.
How much practice did you all get in then? Whoa. Did you see that? The V8 come side by side.
I think we set the car up Sunday, made a few tweaks to it before Tuesday, I think, and then we left it as it was. Decided that was as good as we were going to move it to, and then just got a load of laps in through the last week. So we probably still managed to get 4 or 5 hours each in.
Oh, that's a good amount.
But we as I say, we were doing Sebring on a different sim last weekend, and so it was we didn't touch it until afterwards.
How did you find your first online experience?
Yeah, it's okay. We got tagged halfway through the race at Sebring, and I think that must have permanently damaged our car somewhat because it was much worse to drive when I got back in it. Christian struggled too, so but you know, it was okay.
You got put in the wall.
We did,
as I recall.
Ben did very heavily.
It was big.
He had to go and sit downstairs for an hour and calm down, I think. But yeah,
So
we.
it wasn't me crashing into him for once.
Luckily, the repair times on there are a little bit more lenient than they are on here. I know we've got some fast repairs in this race, but I think it took us 60 seconds or something to repair it. I mean, I've done some, you know, just some online races on my own around on iRacing, and I got spun into the wall at Daytona on the oval, and it took 53 minutes 50 seconds to repair the car.
How long was the race?
30 minutes.
Wow.
It's a back marker as well. He just literally just swung out and tagged me and fired me into the wall. So I wasn't best pleased, but you know, yeah.
I can see why that pro driver rage quit the other week. Then
Yeah.
Get repair time.
Yeah,
like
I can
that.
imagine.
Although it was quite interesting that he rage quit and then got one of his actual sponsors said, "No, we're not sponsoring you anymore. We don't sponsor quitters."
Yeah, it's good. There's a lot of mix in between the real and the virtual right now, isn't there? So
Yeah. Yeah, I did the VMO British touring car event.
Oh yeah.
Weekends ago. That was quite good to go against actual touring car drivers, Clio drivers, and racing drivers. Certainly learn a thing or two from them.
How's who's winning the GT4s now? Is it still Luke?
Yes.
Luke Bennett's team,
Yeah.
possibly racing T. Is T for teenager or?
That's good.
I saw in the comments earlier it's his birthday tomorrow.
Yeah, it's his birthday. His dad was saying.
I mean, having a birthday right now means you're not going to be doing a lot, doesn't it?
No. Stuck at home.
We
He's
talking
probably
about
racing, to be
online
fair.
party.
Online party.
Yeah, everyone seems to be doing video calls on this Zoom app.
Yeah.
Having about 15 people on there.
We've got a family quiz tomorrow afternoon, so that'll be entertaining.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people are doing video calls and having quizzes at the moment.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's doing this many quizzes normally.
No.
People must be desperate for contact.
Yeah, and I don't think I've ever seen so many people exercising since you've been allowed an hour to exercise.
I just need to get out.
Yeah.
V8 pushing a Porsche around that last corner there.
Certainly wanted to those foot. Demon Tweaks SRB Esports pushing him. It's not a clever thing to do when you're second in the race.
No. I mean, I've been in both boats now. I've been in an LMP when everyone else was in GTEs last year and a 24-hour race. So I can understand the need to pass when you know you can go quickly, but at the same time, it's balancing it and keeping your car on the road.
Yeah, that was an interesting race at the Red Bull Ring last year.
It was. Bit of rain spiced it up.
Yeah, I was struggling with the last, but not the last two, the penultimate corner. Getting a bit sideways around there in the Corvette.
Oh,
It was not fun.
yeah, I was in the LMP.
Yeah.
I was doing really well, and then the last stint, I just dragged the wheel on a curb and it spat me out. So. To be fair, I had a bit of a mare on that stint because I also drove past the pit lane when I only had about 0.7 of a lap of fuel left. So I had to coast around.
Oh, everyone's done that at some point. I've definitely done it.
Not 22 hours into a race, they haven't.
I did a.
I did make it round.
Trinity 1 race, and it was at Alton Park. and got probably 70% rate around the track and ran out. Just completely ran out. Luckily, I got my mate who was behind me to push me back to the pit. There was no damage turned on. Look at car running wide at Cop. Very bad.
Sorry, just watching.
Very quickly.
Yeah. It's so quickly
no.
finally replays that where
He kept it out the wall.
Oh, yeah,
it
yeah.
has. Good
Yes.
effort.
Lit those rear tyres up.
Oh, look at these camera angles I can get. That
Mate, I've been struggling with them trying to get incidents.
Really?
Damn it.
I really like the chopper.
The chopper one's quite good. I think more of the issue for me has been like actually trying to get the instance because I'm in the race. It shields pit stops and stuff from me, so I can't get data from it.
Oh, I see.
When I'm trying to. Oh, someone's just nearly tagged the back of my car.
We need to get on something exciting here, don't we? Who was it? Sean King's in the car right now.
Yeah.
Is he feeling it?
I think it was turn 3 that it happened, so I think you're just after that. It was that car there. Is that the Positively Rookies?
I think I rejoined at the wrong time with pitching up.
Yeah, Sean's in the car right now. Ben to jump in at the end, and it's kind of hard to work out how many laps we have left, given the it's a lap count rather than just a time. So we think we're okay for fuel, but we may have to trundle through the pits again, which wouldn't be ideal.
Well, don't do what Derek did.
What's that?
Miss the pit lane and drive around with half a tank of fuel.
Oh well, I did that at Red Bull Ring. I'd rather we didn't do it again.
Did you miss the pit lane?
I literally just drove straight past it, and as I went around the last corner, I was like, "Oh, I should have gone in there. What have I done?" I think I went round. It took me 20 seconds longer to get around the lap due to the amount of coast I was doing. But yeah, I boxed it and then carried on. But not ideal. It was lucky I had so much in credit on the like I had 0.6 of a lap or 0.7 of a lap or something, rather than the 0.1 I had when I came in last time on this one.
Putting it fine.
Just a bit. Yeah, I was in a bit of lift and coast as well in the last stint, just to eke out the fuel a bit.
You guys are upgrading a sim rig ready for Denmark?
Well, Christian's splashing out at the moment. He's done with his IKEA furniture apparently. So we may take that with us, I guess.
The IKEA furniture or the rig?
Yeah, the IKEA furniture. Just gonna take that and a desk and set a monitor on it and be like, this is us.
That's not a bad thing.
We could have gone with a nice professional rig, but we've been racing on this all year, so we might as well do it again.
I think he's buying a direct drive wheel, isn't he?
I know he's put some new pedals. I don't know if he's gone out on the wheel yet.
Oh, he only bought the V3s?
Yes, he's bought those. I know he's ordered a rig. He's got monitors already.
Should we try? Who's driving at the moment? Is Christian available to speak? Do you want to
I don't know if Christian's about. You can ping him. Oh, while you're doing that, there's an incident report note. So
go ahead.
Okay.
How's it going, Ed?
Yeah, it's going alright to be fair. I'd say the track's sped up a bit, so a bit happier with my times. But other than that, it's been pretty quiet to be fair. Just Just getting through the back markers. Not seen many V8s.
Looks like you're in a solid third.
Yeah, I think Chaz is struggling to catch you up. I mean, he has eaten into some of your time, not a huge amount.
Yeah. Oh, good. So him and Dan they're pretty much the same sort of pace. So hopefully, I don't know where Dan is right now, but he'll be back here soon. And when he gets in, the gap will kind of stop growing or shortening with any luck.
Just watching Raymond Duggan go for a pirouette. Didn't quite finish it off with a 360. Like a 98-degree turn. Oh, Matt, you're back. That was quick
I'm here.
reporting.
I was just dealing with my dog that was barking.
I wondered who was that. You got some files that got sent encrypted to you.
Yeah, I asked for them because he logged an instant once he got out of the car, I think, on like lap 205, and it wouldn't let me go back that far, so I just asked if he could send them. Just watching a horrendous tag by a V8.
It's going into the braking zone, isn't it?
I'd say he's the GT4's left the door nicely open for him, and he's just gone straight into the frame.
Wow.
The first one. Oh, okay. The second one looks like indecision.
So,
both cars. Yeah, that looks like a case of V8s trying to dash through very quickly there.
Hasn't made it work.
Definitely not. Who are they? I'm loath to action a penalty 63 laps after it's happened, though.
Yeah, but it's one of those things, and if you don't get sent the footage, you're not able to review it straight away. It's one of those things. Like,
that's awful.
Unfortunately, the joys of being a race director.
Just assuming that I need to check that it's not one that was logged while I was in the car, and Sean's already reviewed it as well, because I don't want to give someone a penalty twice for.
Oh, he didn't reply to it. You replied to it more or less straight away, Matt.
Yeah, I didn't know if his teammate had logged it earlier, that was all.
No, he didn't.
Okay.
But John Belichar's rushed in to get the that's traffic out of the way. They obliged down the street.
Phil Rose went for a little off-track excursion, I think, as they're fighting each other. Whoa, side by side. I was not happy with that. Martin Jacobson, does he go off track? Oh, back, steps out, he tries to catch it, and unfortunately puts himself in the wall.
Yeah, locks the brake up and goes straight.
That car's looking a little bit worse for wear on the left-hand side now. There's some vigorous typing in the background there.
I'm just responding to Stefano, who sent me that footage just to ask for some feedback, just as to whether they were doing anything wrong. So I'll do that first, and then I'll get the ban hammer out. No.
Great to hear.
had that happen before by accident.
Richard Keown's crashed the car. Let's see what he's done.
I mean,
Same again,
through
final corner.
Final corner. It's a tough corner to get through.
Just near him. Oh, that was like his brakes completely failed. He just shot straight line.
Oh, that's a rough place to rejoin.
Luckily, there was no one there at the time.
Wow, Justin. Good effort. Not quite. Best way to be handling that. I don't know if he's got some issues with brakes or something.
Sean, done anything with car 24? So just car 22.
Oof.
Oh,
lost more bits of his car.
The bonnet is gone, if you can call it that. It's just the engine's not under there. It's already gone at this point.
Okay, so this was previous, wasn't it? So he lost the bonnet on the start finish line, and then he's gone off again, and he's just done a little hop as he hit the little grass verge there. That's popped up again. It's the same one. Apologies.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, how are you doing?
Hello.
Not too bad. Back is aching though a lot.
You're not the only person that's just mentioned that. Matt Goodyear Scott just mentioned that a moment, but he is racing from a computer gaming chair.
Yes.
Nice. That sounds appealing.
It's lovely. It's great for gaming, not good for racing. Would not recommend.
As my office chair at the moment, I've got one of those gaming chairs. I don't even know sitting in it too long. It's just ordered a laptop and got it free, so I thought I'm having that at home. Great on the back.
How was everything going, Ed?
It's going all right. Track speeding up, which I think you'll enjoy. I've been in the 204s, 205s this stint.
Happy days.
And, just driving around, mate. I've not really. I've been unlapped by Chaz early on in the stint, but that was about it.
Fair enough. That was good. So
Aaron going sideways on the stream. Even he keeps out of the wall. Great effort there.
Good driving to keep that out of the wall.
Sorry, that was Dan. Go on, repeat.
That's all right. No. Oh, sorry, wrong Dan. Too many Dan.
Need a Dan A and a Dan 1 and
I'll just call him AD. Absolute Dan.
Slippery, that grass on the inside of turn 2. There's a code brown.
Well, I'm going to find out if this this admin command works to give a penalty right now.
Who's the penalty going to?
Right, hopefully that worked. To car number 24 for a massive rear end of one of the Porsches. It was a while ago. Unfortunately, I've only received the footage since it came out this time, but he's outbraked himself heavily there.
So this is Ivo Labusha. He is
I'm
in the PRTG
car at
Motorsport.
the time,
So that'll need to be relayed to the team always. I do apologise, Matt. I'll let you do your job.
I'm just typing a message to the team, so we'll see if they come back with anything.
So the people on the stream may not be aware there are different chats. I think on the iRacing chat group you can send out a message privately to the team driver so that why a penalty may have been given out. What's probably going to be slightly devastating for them is that they've clawed back a second.
I know. Again, not sure I want this job again. Mike, you can keep it.
Welcome to my world. Oh, I think he's getting slightly distracted from the chat. He's just driven off the track.
Oops. Oh no. The guilt is mounting right now.
He has completely lost his way as he spins around on the bank. Right, I think we'll cut away from him for a sec.
Yeah.
Now pointing in the right direction, so it's all good again.
So running in 7th place is RRT.
Back in the chat.
And let in the number 1 car. Is positively racing. 3rd position currently, overall and in class. Head civil to the wheel.
Currently checking the times out at the moment. Daniel, who is with Positively Racing T in the GT4 class, is leading the way. Mick Lord's currently in 10th place in the V8 Supercar class, and Gary Warwickshire is currently in the 2nd place of class. I'm just trying to check in terms of timings. I think there's a second between themselves and the V8 that they're hunting down at the moment. Further 15 seconds ahead is Positively Racing. They may be due for a pit stop even. That gap has come down quite considerably. 1st place.
Team in 9th. Back marker. Racing Blues, and now saying they're out. They've had an issue.
Is that within the iRacing chat? I do apologise, I can't see that.
Yeah, on the top left, where you've got the classification on the right hand side. It says it's got out in grey writing.
Oh, okay, no problem yet. No replay here of a big crash.
Oh,
they've just missed the barrier. How much space did they have?
I was just replying to Ben and I just saw that car slide across in a little window in the corner of my
Dynamics
screen.
GT4 Pro just been off as well.
Yeah, I think I've got that. It's Gary. Here we go.
Oh,
He keeps on
it's
track.
just going to be an instant point, that one. It's not too bad. Speaking of which, we just got another one.
You've got your own one.
We just got one for something, yeah. We're only on 39, we're good.
I think it was getting out of the way.
Probably.
Of the V8 that was behind them.
RRT are up to 96 now on instant points. 4 to go. Positively Racking's on 90.
We're now running in the top 10.
Who's running in the top 10? I do apologize. Sorry.
Positively Racing team in the GT4, they're running in the top 10 overall.
Wow. Flamo Blanco have dropped that behind them.
Which is quite impressive. GT4.
Is Dan still in there? Hand over.
He was. He is.
I am indeed, mate. Sorry, I was chatting with my mic off.
Ah, it's all good. I'm coming in this lap.
Yeah, copy that, mate. Coming in this lap, copy that. And I've been a bit of a tit. But no, stellar stint, couple of stints, mate. They've been absolutely solid. It's not put a foot wrong. Really well done.
He is talking about the bird blue tip. Aren't you, Dan?
Wait, pardon?
Yes, exactly. Did anyone else get that?
What was that? I'm sorry, I'm miles away.
It's okay. Dan's language is horrific on the stream.
Oh.
Looking to get past the GT4 at the minute. Seems to be getting right in his way. He'll get frustrated and he should just blast past if he doesn't get pushed off.
Nearly.
Yeah, the GT4 car there takes a nice and wide line to stay out of the way. Getting straight for the pits.
Oh, I've done it again, Dan.
That's right, mate. Only 15 seconds. Only 15 seconds. Not to worry.
No, and 40.
Oh, what? It says hold 15 on my screen.
40. Oh, well, I've only left 15 then.
Well, hopefully it's only 15, but we'll find out in a minute.
What did you do?
Speeding in the pit lane.
Yeah, I touched the grass. I came in. It went a bit wonky.
Here we go. Wow, that was some speed as you approached. Oh, you hit the brakes and then touched the grass.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've got it on replay.
Thanks, mate. Yeah. Cheers, man.
Let's get that from a chopper view. Let's do that again. Here we go.
Just get it from every view, Mike. Honestly, I don't mind.
Look at the speed approach, and then he hits the brakes and he blames going on the grass, but he touched the grass after the cone.
Yeah, it looked up and went a bit.
To be fair, there is no grip on that pit entry.
Oh,
no.
There's just been an incident on the GT4 flying.
It is hold for 40. No, Chaz is going to go by.
Oh, man. That's all right.
I really
was going to say it's
about
okay.
that penalty now.
Because Derek's in next. It's not very nice to say, but.
Richard Duggan spun.
Oh no!
Wow. Yeah, that's what I just caught the end of that on my screen.
Probably a lot of damage there.
I mean, he didn't move after he'd spun, so.
Well, he couldn't. He was stationary because he couldn't
That's
go anywhere.
fine. I mean, there's an argument that the other car could have avoided that, but
Here's another angle. Wow!
Oh,
I mean,
the
don't
V8 managed to stop.
Be there. Yeah, sometimes if you've been in the car for a while, you don't
Good luck, mate.
expect
Cheers, mate.
the car to be there mid.
I'll be back shortly.
I'd like to watch that again.
Yeah, no
from a
worries.
different angle.
Of course you would, Mike.
Hello, well, I'm in for a bit to do some commentary if you need it.
Hey, fantastic. How you doing?
Yeah, good. So.
Oh, look at that. Look at that air.
Yeah,
I think the car died.
I don't think it's moving after that.
I think he reset.
Oh,
the
no.
pit lane.
Yeah, you get like a 3-minute tow, don't you? I think, or something to get you back, and then you repair the damage afterwards.
I believe so.
Yeah, I've been a bit lonely not being able to race, so I've been on Project Cars 2 and I've done a bit of racing of my own.
No. Yeah, Jacob's been in our team for the whole race.
Yeah. So, yeah. If only you didn't have enough drivers, would have been perfect.
If it helps, we're in 5th place.
I know.
Sorry, chaps. Mike, as a request.
Yes.
Would you better move? So I'm going to probably have to get my head down a little bit for the next couple of stints. Would you be able to pop me back in the Positively Racing voice chat?
Which one?
It
With
should
them
just be
all
one.
in it?
Yeah, it should have been one with no one in it. It should just say Positively Racing.
Oh, okay, with no one in it. You've got a huge group there. Okay.
Good luck, Dan.
You put him in the wrong team still. Oh, there we go.
It'll be fine.
I've had a glass of wine, or maybe two.
How many teams can you see, Mike?
33.
And how many are on track?
Not enough.
No, not enough at all.
Kidding. It's actually pretty good, actually. Some of these liveries are really, really nice. I do like the material that's used on here. The shadowing.
This has been a mega race. And I've
enjoyed watching it?
Oh, brilliant. I've been watching the catch-up that my brother and Richard have been doing from last place. To come from 5 laps down to now only be a lap behind the car in front. We're doing alright at the moment.
It's a good effort. Richard and Will have both had a few excursions as well. I think Will's had a moment where he's put in the wall as well, hasn't he? So, but they're picking it back up.
Yeah, they're having a strong race at the moment. So it's annoying. It's annoying we couldn't get hold of Richard a bit sooner. So we could have continued in our 6th or 7th position we were in. But unfortunately, Will just couldn't continue, and it was a bit too late by the time Richard could get on.
I know. I think you were struggling to get hold of him. I think he said he wasn't carrying his phone, so that's why.
Yeah, he didn't have anything on him, so it was a bit of a come on, please respond. So because we were just going to leave the car in the pits till the end and then just bring it across the line to get as many as we can across the line. But yeah,
I think Sean's just had a conversation with the wall somewhere.
Yes, he has. Hold on.
Ideal. Yep, I'm sure you've got a replay. You always seem to.
Through the final corner
again.
No.
Oh, that's a big hit.
How was he still driving past
Oh, very lucky
How
there.
did he manage to stop that?
Got it on a sixpence in the end.
I know. He couldn't stop it hitting the wall, but he managed to stop it hitting. Let's have a look again.
Matt, you didn't want me to hop in for a little bit, did you?
Get the helicopter angle.
There you go. Look at that.
Might not be as quick, but I'll definitely keep it on the track.
Wow.
Got one going either side of him.
Now that was a fantastic save. That was.
Yeah. Luckily, we've still got some pass repairs left, but he's still going around at the moment. So
It doesn't look too bad. Let's get a bit closer.
Let's get a bit closer. It does look a bit dented on that front left side.
It does, but the bonnet's still on, so
it's
we now have a GT4 inside the top 10.
Yes,
looking a bit
we saw that before.
Yeah, GT4 in the top 9
position now. What happened to Jacobson?
Oh, Dan was pushed off the track.
Bet he's happy.
He's trying to get it past, but he did choose the wrong angle.
As you've got Prescott behind him pushing hard.
Plenty of rubber pickup on the front of the number 1 Positively Racing car.
So is the reason we started at 7 AM instead of lunchtime because you've painted over your lights with yellow paint so that you can't see anything?
I think that's correct. Even the Ford, most of their lights are covered over. There's probably an inch.
They've got enough to flash the car in front, and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I did think that when it first came.
I mean, from what I've seen, when they're flashing, it's just a normal flash.
It does look pretty bright when they're behind you.
So I'm not sure if the lights will actually work if it was to go into the dark, but I guess we'll have to wait and see if we will find out.
On iRacing, they switch on automatically, right? So
yeah,
maybe they just don't switch on.
It depends on if they work on these cars.
They drive around flashing the whole time so they can see you.
They've got little holes on it.
I suspect we'll finish before sunrise. Sunset, sorry. It's 7 PM now.
Silverstone would be alright. There's lots of artificial lights that are invisible.
Yeah. Can see loads
Yeah,
of
it's
floodlights right
7
now.
o'clock and we've got just over.
Sun.
Worst comes to worst, night vision goggles.
Just over 46 laps to go.
Track temperature's dropped to 23 degrees.
Yeah, temperature is still up at 22. Got 8th position. Bradley is 2/10 behind Lauscher in 7th in the V8 Supercars.
This is quite an incredible sight, isn't it? In front of 2 V8 Supercars here. That little porky.
Yeah.
They've had a perfect race, this team.
Yeah. I think
They've
they
had
had a
couple of Larry moments, but besides that, they've not had a single problem.
No, run very well, very fast.
And very consistently.
Yeah. Luke, it was saying earlier that even on worn tyres, he was lapping within tenths of his fastest race time, which is very impressive.
Yeah, that is phenomenal.
Yeah, I suspect their setup is slightly different to ours. Because I don't think we could do that.
I mean, I did try their setup, but I just, I couldn't get used to it in time.
Yeah, it's
so we set ours up in about a week. So
yeah, I didn't try theirs till last night, and by then it was too late. So
it'll probably take a while to get used to if you've been driving a car with a different setup on.
yeah.
Oh no!
Getting very wide there.
A lot of cars have actually done that day.
I mean, depending on how you set the car up, the baseline understeers a lot under acceleration. So
Another spin for
very easy to
Raymond.
drift out there.
Yeah, coming out of left field, once you start going off track, it seems to the track more. It just pulls you further and further off track.
What's the GT4 car which has the driver doing the entire thing?
Team Mad, I believe, with
Okay.
the other king in it. And
Yeah,
fourth.
In fourth at the moment.
Okay.
Okay, so he's having a very strong race himself.
I might bring his stream up actually. He had his stream before. Was it his stream? It was his
I
stream.
mean, I just did a couple of hours on something else, and my back's really starting to hurt.
He's a lap down on 3rd position in class. That's still a good job. So it's a great job for doing 10.5 hours on your own.
Yeah, and he's got about just, what would you say, an hour and a bit left to go? With the amount of laps we got left?
Well,
it's
pretty much going to be a full Porsche stint, which is an hour and a half, based on our team's kind of fuel anyway.
So we are talking 12 hours to complete.
Yeah. So Sean's got a few laps left on board, and then it's going to be full fuel to get us to the end. So
Someone's VR's died after 3.5 hours in.
Oh,
it's not good.
Yeah,
Shady. What team are you, Shady? There's no team has just jumped shoulder. Let's figure out.
I'm not sure what state Robin's rig's in, but yeah, I'm not sure I'd want to do more than about 3 to 4 hours in a
IKEA seat.
Even in a good rig. I mean, it could be more comfortable in an IKEA seat, I guess.
Suppose if you've got the comfort, then it doesn't matter.
He's got the same chair as Christian, I think.
Really? That's quite funny.
I'm sure I heard someone say Poang earlier, which is definitely what Christian's got.
I think there is an image they posted.
I think no matter what, Dan Handover definitely deserves a round of applause at the end of this race.
Yeah, for getting all this organised.
It's just
Definitely.
the hard work he's put in over the past, month and a half or month to get this sorted out has been phenomenal.
Yeah, and to have everything run so well, have such a good race as well.
To make sure there's a stream like this running and to make sure we've got people commentating.
Yeah.
And for the turnout and the fact we've still got 20-something cars still running. That's,
better than some endurance races I've been to in real life.
Yeah, exactly. And we get the pleasure of it never raining.
29 still running.
Or getting dark.
Yeah.
29 still running, 4 DNFs, 1 DNS.
So I went to what was it? One of the Creventic TCR races at Silverstone. They did a weird split race, and at one point the GT cars just went, right, that's the end of our race, went into the pits, and then you've got about 15 TCR cars running around Silverstone.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I was a bit confused by that.
Yeah, I think it's because of the time of the year when they ran the event. You couldn't have GT cars running overnight because of noise restrictions.
Ah, I see.
That's the only reason I could think it happened. The most annoying thing was I won 3 tickets.
The oddest race I've ever seen at Silverstone.
Yeah.
Was the European Le Mans series last year, where the track was dry. 10 minutes later, it was raining. 10 minutes after that, it was dry again.
Yeah, it was a
And
certainly
a field of 30 car mix and match.
Yeah, it's certainly a weird day. I took a trip over to Belgium last year to watch the World Endurance Championship race, and
that snowed, didn't it?
Yeah, 1 minute it was snowing, the next minute it was baking hot. The weirdest thing was we camped out in the back of my mate's van in a lay-by at the side of one of the main roads near we wake up on race day morning and it's everything's snow covered.
Wow.
We're driving into the track, driving through like the snow covered Ardennes forest, and you get to the track and it's perfectly clear. And then we were watching the race, and then I think they brought out safety car every time it snowed. But yeah, it was certainly an interesting race. It's certainly worth the trip. Even if I'd probably do it again, because at that time we won 3 tickets to go, so it only cost us the Euro tunnel over and what we spent over there, which wasn't. It's a good track to go to. It's just a long way to walk round if you want to watch from different corners. But I can imagine it's not as big as some of the other tracks like Le Mans or the Nordschleife.
Like you're walking around the Nordschleife to find a spot.
Yeah. Better off watching races on Nordschleife on iRacing anyway, because you've got many more camera angles than you do in real life.
Yeah, it's the amount of cameras you'd need to be able to actually set them up properly around that circuit would be a little bit expensive.
And then it'd be trying to monitor them all to see when something interesting's going on. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's written a script like you've got on here where you can just click a button and it goes to the most interesting one, or it goes to the ones where crashes are going on.
I suspect, I don't know how Formula 1 works, but I suspect they have someone watching each car and drag stuff to it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's enough money in it to pay people to do that.
That car doesn't look too healthy and damage-wise either, the one that's on the screen right now.
No,
it's like his front nose is a bit squish.
Yeah, a little bit more narrow than it was when it came out of the factory.
It'll pass its MOT, it'll be fine. Just passing him. Wow, look at the dirt. Ooh, Storm's facing the wrong way.
Please. That's that damaged car again. It hopefully didn't clip anyone. Oh! Is that the
Positively rookies.
Positively rookies, I would say. Is that positively racing team?
I think it was a green bonnet.
Did he get away with that? I think he did. Let's go back.
I think
You say get away.
Oh, he just got a clip, doesn't he? Just sent him
Positively
out.
rookies there with the green front end. Well, he did the right thing and waited for everyone to go past. Oh no. It's not a good angle of approach.
No, you want to go a bit
He's
more
gonna
to
get
the
stuck
left.
on that curve in a minute as well.
I'll just stay with him. I think he does manage to get on track.
Oh,
there we go.
At least he didn't do a Vettel at Monza and take someone out.
Just crack at someone. RRT are now within a second of the car in front of them in 8th place.
Oh, that's good. After receiving their misdemeanor. Creating a misdemeanor and receiving a penalty for this. That's right.
So it's the orange turquoise coloured car there. And the black one. You can tell I don't commentate
Hard on the
very
brakes.
often. The black one.
The black one. It's fine, we understood you. Let's go to team names there. Show that time's gone. Let's bring up the battle box, spot right hand side. No relative.
Team Baguette are also within. Well, they're currently driving up to the car in front. I don't know if that's a pit stop or something.
Well, they're 6.5 seconds behind, aren't they?
Huge. Oh, now they're a minute and a half somehow.
Okay.
Well.
It caught up. There is a lot of data.
They dropped their transponder somewhere around Brooklands, I think.
I'll take a snip, this picture for you, Matt, of exactly the data that I get here.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
You and your data, Mike.
You love it.
I tell you what, Sean's just done a 2:14.3 with his car currently. Very dented on one side. 2:14.1 that lap.
Impressive lap time with some damage on there.
Yeah.
I've just sent you the first file. There's a second file coming through.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you're welcome.
El Flamo Blanco have got back ahead of Positively Racing Team to 9th position overall. That still means their Positively Racing Team is still running in the top 10 over. Still a great feat.
I think I'm more surprised that you can actually spot something going on that, to be honest, Mike.
Yeah, so to the right, it's actually quite funny. So to the right hand side, sorry guys, I'm going to talk to him via the stream, but to the right hand side, they actually provides me with all the incidents that are popping up. So where it's red, black, green, they dictate something
How
that's
severe or whatever.
Yeah, so red highlighted is someone's just crashed on the track. That's Robert Eisler. So watch this. There's so much happening, it's trying to catch up. Actually crash.
Oh. Well, he's already off the track, which Doesn't bode well for your crash thing.
Here we go.
Oh.
This is what happened.
Here we go, yeah.
There we go.
So it looks like he's...
Just lit up the
just
rears,
under
that was it.
acceleration, yeah.
And then he's put his foot down again.
And then run it out the way, leaving everyone a nice smoke screen in his way.
Saying everyone's now a little bit more worried than they were a second ago when they went around that corner.
Richard going off track. I think he was trying to avoid that V8.
Yeah.
I'm going over here.
I'm just staying right out the way.
They're up in 18th place now. I know that is last at the moment, but 5 laps down to where they were before. Catching up to Team Mofo B, that it's an almighty effort by them.
Yes, it certainly is. They're only a lap down.
Look at this little V8 battle.
Yeah, RRT closing in, hopefully. So we can see who will make pass.
Currently showing their last the overlay at the moment. GT4 getting out.
Anyway, Team Forget Racing look like they're going to send it up the inside, just a little bit too far back there. And then it may give them a better line through the next corner.
They're going to get a good run here.
And they're side by side.
And they're going to go for each other's space. They do.
That's very good and fair racing there. Going side by side down the straight. Just be king of the late breaker.
Sorry about that. I don't know why it just cut away then.
That's not ideal.
That is not an ideal camera cut. I do apologise.
The Formula 1.
Yeah, that's better, isn't it?
Looks like they Team Forget Racing made the pass.
Good.
Here we go. This is when you pass that. I think this is where it cut away originally. There we go.
Yeah, just a nice clean pass. Nice clean fair racing there. Another incident from Bradley.
He's just going off track.
Yeah, another incident point. RRT are up to 99 now. They've been on the edge.
You can see the sunset.
You can see the V8's not being able to see anything shortly.
I think they'll be able to see, sure. I know you had that conversation before.
Hopefully. Either that or they all need to latch onto a Porsche and then just follow it round so they can see where they're going.
You hope that it comes with one of those night vision cameras in the bonnet. So you flick a little switch and you've got night vision. It's like Positively Racing T and the GT4 class have now got 2-minute lead over second position, which is currently the checkered flag.
Oh no!
Oof! Just grazes the.
Back on track.
Well held.
Other cars.
Everybody else gets through.
Pushes him wide. The Morphy, isn't it?
Getting out of the way.
4 in.
I think he was getting out of the way of the car lapping.
Just a checker flag sim sport there, making their way up to second place. Doing well.
Yeah, doing really well. They're 4 point something seconds ahead of Carl Simsport in third. Although it does look like time's coming down currently. So,
Almost a lap down from Positively Racing T, currently leading class in GT4. Sorry.
right, looks like there might be a battle for second and third in the next couple of laps, depending on how quickly Carl Simsport can catch up.
This one's a good one. Right, I'm going to pop their top speed, so it'll be interesting about how much rear wing they're running. Wow, Robin's
Well, that's depressing. 241 against. Well, my team's on 229. We've got quite a lot of rear wing on.
Yeah, slowracing.com 243. Looks like the fastest is Blackstang 427 at 266.
That's the V8.
Yeah, it's a V8, but I think that's the fastest
It's
overall.
fastest
Could be
overall,
wide.
yeah.
Could be wide. They're so far down. They've not got enough wing on the car.
Yeah, not enough wing.
For the fast corners.
I mean, I suspect a lot of those will involve a tow as well, but
yes.
Oh wow, that's a big. Losing 3 or 4k down straight.
I mean, they had 241 a second ago. I hope that was a tow. Positive Racing T, they've just hit the pits, and so Sean in the Cam Sport car.
It's interesting once people get to the race and you can understand their setups a little bit, can't you?
Yeah.
Is it also very depressing? Matt.
TG.
Well, it now says 234 against our car, so you know, maybe it was a bit of a lift to let someone pass. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's go back out.
I must admit, when we tried to set up with less wing on, and it didn't feel any faster down that straight. You just don't have you don't carry the speed through Beckett's beforehand. So this is a high downforce circuit naturally, because although it's got already high average top speed, you need that downforce through Cops, Maggots, Beckett's, Stowe, Abbey, and Farm at the beginning as well. So there's a lot of fast corners around here. Oh, Ben's back in the car. My screen is now flickering on my other panel. I don't know what's going on with his internet connection today, but
he's normally got really good internet, apparently, hasn't he?
He has 300 meg download speeds, but it doesn't look like it today.
Now, on Virgin Media by any chance?
I don't know.
Yes,
Quite possibly.
Yeah, I'm on Virgin Media as well. I'm on the 300 meg package. Sometimes you get 300 meg, sometimes you get 40 or 30. It's just the way their networks work. At peak times, it can be very oversubscribed.
A lot of throttling by the sound of that.
They don't really throttle. It's just they don't put enough backhaul connection in where they've got a lot of subscribers. It can be there's a lot of bottlenecking in their network sometimes.
I suspect right now that there's a lot of people using the internet at home as well.
Yeah.
The load is probably much higher than it normally is on a weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, I still went with them because they work out cheap. And when it works perfectly, it's really good. And even when it's slow, it's probably about the same as having a BT line. And it's cheaper. It's win-win all round.
It's definitely cheaper. I've got fibre to the property, so I don't really have an option right now.
No.
Would you like to watch Ben Brown?
Is he bounced in along the road currently?
Yes.
Oh, good. He's that guy online that I always seem to have in front of me when I go into the public lobbies. There's always one that just puffs you with tyre smoke every time they flash in and out. A few.
Let's click on it. Let's see. I don't think it's that.
It looks that bad on my screen. Every time, I'm assuming it's every time it's happening, my screen on my right goes black.
Ooh, wow.
There he is.
Bad, isn't he? Okay, so we're on board live. Ben's stream. And
well, he's still driving.
Well, he is still driving. However, as you can see,
maybe that's how you get the car to go so fast.
We've got a light speed engine in the back of our Porsche.
That's really
Star
bizarre.
Wars call it hyperspace skipping or something. That's what he's doing. I mean, I've done races on rFactor on a LAN network, and that's happened, and you actually lose. Your car doesn't move when that happens. You stay where you are, so you actually lose like a couple of seconds each time it happens. So I guess at least it's still moving forwards at the same rate.
Yeah.
And obviously, if you're stationary on track and not really visible, it comes to different issues of other cars being inside you when you come back into view and stuff. So.
Yeah, which
is interesting.
I wouldn't want to overtake him right now. It's a defense mechanism, clearly.
Camouflage. It's like that, like the James Bond car from, I think it's Die Another Day, where it can go invisible.
Vanished Vanquish.
Yes, that's the one. It's camouflage cameras on the screen.
I suspect if he put camouflage cameras on his internet, he wouldn't be driving at all.
It is getting darker. You can really see it now, can't you?
Yeah.
I was going to say, while I was driving through my last stint, it was noticeably getting dimmer as I drove around.
Drop out of that just in case something happens. But maybe he needs to kill his stream. That's what, you know.
But you know, it probably would help. It could just be his processor struggling.
It was happening to me yesterday. A few jumping issues. Last night's stream test, but managed to get around it, thankfully.
Good.
Yeah, I had a few audio issues earlier, fixed by the old turn the router off and back on it.
The tried and tested method of off and on again.
Yeah. Fixes all IT problems. I might as well answer the phone going, "Hello, IT. Have you tried turning it off and on?"
Does it hit the wall?
Oh
no.
I think he's just repaired that car as well.
I mean, these Porsches seem pretty sturdy compared to the car I was driving the other week, where you got tapped and suddenly it's crabbing to the left. So Sean's just drove our car around, not too far off his best pace, with quite a bit damaged. So. Depends what angle his steering wheel was at, I guess. If it's straight, then it's probably drivable, but...
Should we see?
Once you get past sort of a 20 degree, that looks okay.
Looks pretty good.
A little bit. 5-10 degrees off, I think. No?
I don't know, that's straight.
That's alright.
Got away with it.
I definitely would not have survived that in the online race I did the other day in the public stuff.
It's incredible the detail you get inside the cockpit of the car.
Yeah. I have noticed though that I don't know what it is, whether it's the colour combos or what, but that dashboard is really not that noticeable when you're driving around. Other than the gear, obviously, because it's huge.
Yeah.
You can't see the other detail like the rev counter.
I mean, like the tyre pressures are just under the gear and they're tiny.
Yeah.
I don't even think they're active under here.
They're not, so that you can't steal knowledge, I guess. They're active when you're driving the car, but...
yeah, makes a lot of sense.
So
I can see Ben's.
Oh. Well, that's good.
Yeah. I'll bring it up on the stream for you now.
Cool.
Yeah.
There you go, yeah, so his tyres are still cold, because tyre pressures are around 200 when it's still warm.
It takes a few laps, doesn't it, for the tyres to sort of heat up?
I suspect the fuel levels, I'm hoping the fuel level's wrong.
What, 1.3?
I think he may have it in litres, and therefore the first number's missing.
Yeah.
Whereas I've had it in imperial, so it's been in gallons. You can't mix and match on here, it's a bit frustrating. I'd rather work in litres, but I'd also rather work in miles per hour, so it's a bit of a trade-off.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the sims, it's a lot of sims and games, it's one or the other. You can't mix and match.
Yeah, and then obviously the setup screen's the same. So if you have it in Newton meters or pounds, depending on whether you go in metric or imperial.
Yeah.
And then you go out on the track and forget that you changed it, and now everything is helped. So.
And see the fuel going down to about, say, 99 litres in a second. That's 100 litres exactly.
There you go. Yeah. So.
Yeah, 99 point.
Just cutting off the first digit and. I mean, this is definitely Ben's car, but it definitely isn't his name in the bottom left corner.
Oh no, that's displaying.
The car in the bottom.
Yeah, because I'm pulling Ben's stream in from Twitch.
Oh, fair enough.
So if I were to go on to Ben's car now, there's actually a delay. His stream, so it's showing live on the bottom right.
Yeah, so he's 5-6 seconds behind probably there.
Yep, and also jumping in and out still as well.
It's alright if you ride on board, it's just not any other way.
Yeah, it's really bizarre.
If you go live on board to his car, you then wouldn't see the fuel, the tyre pressures.
Got a couple of crashes here coming up.
Let me just double check.
Same again.
Last corner, and lost the bonnet.
The bonnet has gone. I also have another one.
In a sec.
Oh no.
Ewan Honeyman.
Oh, that was a hard hit into the Armco. That ain't got a bonnet either.
The day for losing Porsche bonnets.
It did have a bonnet when it went in.
Yeah.
I don't know where it went, but it ain't there now.
That's now a Porsche pug with a squashed face.
Oh,
he kept it out of the wall. What a great effort there.
Oh.
Car number 69.
That's a big moment happening. Are you enjoying the stream, Matt?
Me? You say, am I enjoying the stream?
Yes. Enjoying it from this perspective as well.
Yeah, it's different. Very different. Normally when I'm at Simply Race, I'm too tired, so you know.
That's true. True. Yeah.
What Sean said.
I am so hot and sweaty. Kill me now.
He's a man of expression, is Sean.
You only going off again? I think he's just repaired the car because his bonnet's back on.
Quick spin. I feel there was no one coming round the corner as he did that.
This is just coming to pit lane. So 313 laps completed. So just under 30 laps to go. Straight. Sort of.
Be just over another half an hour to go then.
Hour.
Yeah, can't do maths at the minute.
Oh, someone has just joined us. And have they just left?
No, it's me and Dan.
Hello.
Hello again.
How are we doing?
Not too bad. We thought we'd quickly jump out just to discuss some strategy and what we needed to do. But they have been discussed. We're both happy, and so.
How did you want us to help you with that or not?
I suggest you don't change the tyres. That'd be a good strategy. Challenge. Challenge is the way forward.
Challenge accepted.
I mean, Dan does like going sideways.
Yes, I've witnessed that.
Maybe a little bit too much, but you know.
Wow, a few of the cars there getting caught out.
Do a 12-hour drift race next time. I'm not entering. I've only got one screen. I don't want to have to point out the side window the whole time.
Yeah, drifting in VR, I've done that. It's not very pleasant.
Sounds interesting, to say the least.
Did you feel slightly sick afterwards?
Yo, I have actually genuinely been sick after drifting. It's a really unpleasant thing.
I bet.
Because again, there's the lack of motion. Sorry, Ed, what were you going to say?
I was going to say, at the end of the first 4-hour VLN at the Nürburgring we did, we came first and second. And at the end of that, we did some celebratory donuts.
Oh, yeah.
And just doing that was enough to make me feel pretty bad.
I'm hoping I haven't just blown the engine up.
Is that a thing?
You can indeed blow the engines up.
Well, it doesn't let you change down gears in the Porsche, so I just assumed you couldn't.
No, with the V8s it does.
Oh.
Pulled too many downshifts?
Yeah, I accidentally snagged the gear, the paddle twice instead of once, and went into second at about, I don't know,
20,000.
Yeah, the V8 turned into a bloody Formula 1 car, revved to about 6,000 RPM.
The engine's now in the back.
Yeah.
And the gearboxes left at the curb.
Piston 6 heading for the moon.
I've actually done that in a road car and it made a horrific noise.
Yeah, it's not pleasant.
Put it in first at 40 miles an hour. I think the rev counter went off the end of the thing. It was probably about 9,000 RPM. Surprisingly enough, it didn't do any damage to the car at all. It blew up about 2 years later. I think it did some damage, but not enough to cause the engine to fail. I think the engine blew about 2 years after I did.
Oh, right.
The old Porsche has definitely got some rev protection built in, because you want second and you have to request it.
Yes, it's like a
in triplicate before you get it.
Yeah, it's like an old Mercedes AMG gearbox, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like you can't have third. No. You're going round here in fourth, whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
Have you got permission to use that gear? I think so.
I'm going to get in a different car, and I'm going to pull the paddle like 3 times to try and request that gear that it won't give me normally, and then just spin. I'll lock the rear axle up.
I'm actually quietly impressed that I've done this computer upgrade for this event, and the temperature hasn't risen at all.
You water cooled it?
No.
Mike.
No, I haven't. I threw a bottle of wine out. Ooh, someone's got gone for a spin.
I've just flicked back to Ben's. I can't watch Ben's camera on the. I need to go to cockpit view, I think. On my other screen.
Did you just see what happened there on the stream?
Yeah, V8 spinning out one of the Porsches.
A little bit ambitious. Look at that dive.
$1 short and a day too late. That move there.
Wow, that was incredible.
Rough.
I'll leave that one to you.
I think I'll send him a message to tell him to calm down. I believe that's the car I gave a penalty a few minutes ago.
It was. Is it? Yes, it was. Yeah. Yes, it was. Yeah. There was no need for a ninja bandit move.
There's licking the stamp and sending it, and then there's that. But it certainly gives us something interesting to talk about.
It's going to be interesting. I've got to try and negotiate
sent him a message
with 3 GT4s.
Doesn't spin off this time. I'm reading it.
Oh, you've got this all the way down. No, are you going to go for that one? Oh my!
Oh no!
Penalty!
Yeah, that was
slam dunk.
You're on stream and you're in the voice chat.
Oh no!
Watch you do that.
Yeah, look.
That guy is not happy with you.
Oh dear! I've really broken that.
Can't work out who was it you've hit.
The car behind it.
Jesse Hendricks.
Yes, it's our competitor.
Oh no!
No, I don't think it is. I think it's the other one.
I will.
I'll
take a penalty for that because.
Well, you're gonna have to go and repair your car now, I assume. After that.
Nah, the car's fine.
Yeah, right.
No fast repairs left. I believe.
No fast repairs left. So. I have got to go in the pits anyway. This is me pitting, so.
Do you want to go for again?
Oh, that's not good.
I'm waiting for the complaint from the other team.
Yeah.
We're saying that on the stream. Of course, they're going to complain now, man.
I have apologised.
Profusely, I bet, Ed.
Yes, I've said sorry many a time on the team chat.
I said, Dan said, why are you going so slow?
Poke the bear.
So, ladies and gentlemen, on the stream.
I believe
the
that
professionalism
was slightly
here.
encouraged by Mike. He said you'll get all 3, so it.
I even said to him, I was like, you're not going to make it.
Robin's disconnected.
What?
Robin's disconnected.
He has.
Oh no!
No! Oh no! Oh, you're joking.
His IKEA chair broke.
God.
What has he said? Has he said anything?
No, you can just see there. It says
Yes, as out.
received a throughput. Fell to unacceptable level.
Really? That's really odd.
What?
Yeah, it's just a disconnect.
That'll be a
error
disconnect, yeah.
Robin Bells, yeah. Receive throughput fell to unacceptable level. That'll be a network issue, I assume.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or his PC's just decided it's had enough.
12 hours of hard work.
12 hours of that. I'd imagine it's pretty toasty in there right now.
Yeah,
I think-
or you could have electrics like me, where you occasionally plug a socket in, it'll trip the whole electrics in the house out.
Just
I
watching
like the
that
way we're
replay
watching it
over
from
again.
every angle.
I have to.
You can't not. Have we had the hell
Ed,
of the?
It was the car we're racing as well.
Ed, have you apologised to him?
Yes, mate.
Have
Oh,
they
thank
declared that you need a penalty? No, you're good.
Should we see it from on board his angle? He had no chance.
He's just literally just gone round.
Minding his own business. Going, that V8's not going to wait.
I mean, it could have been worse, but
Could have been better.
yes, yes, it could. Oh,
That's gutting for Robin. Can he not get back in at all then?
He'll be able to get back in, but obviously what he's going to have to do is his car's going to have to go for a tow, because it needs to be towed back to the pits. He then needs to have a... he'll then need to obviously rejoin the server and actually then rejoin the session, so he's probably going to lose about 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah.
He's got time. He's got about 4.5 minutes on you.
Yeah.
It'd be really cool if he could.
Lost to position to Demon Tweets already, I think.
Yeah. Down in P.
He was only 50 seconds, wasn't he? Yeah, he was only 50 seconds ahead, so inevitably that's going to happen. But actually, this could become a very tasty pos battle here. No, but
Doesn't come back in yet.
No, but we take a few minutes. When I
suspect he's busy
earlier,
throwing
it took me,
his router out the window.
yeah, it took me about 3 or 4 minutes to get back in on spectating mode.
that's enough time for him. He can do it.
I'm just going to pop into pause there, see what they're saying.
Oh, mate, I feel so bad.
That's shocking.
I don't know. I don't know why I just threw it on the inside of cops.
The race we were at last week, someone ran out of fuel. Where they were, say, about six. No, they were more than that. They were like 10 laps ahead of the other car in their class, and ran out of fuel.
Nice, good effort.
Not good. Not good.
No.
He did manage to get back in the pit lane, but then it wouldn't refuel. So.
No, I've had issues at races before. Made it back to the pit box, but then not had the key map to restart the engine.
No,
on our factories, you run out of fuel. It doesn't matter whether you want to restart the engine or not. It won't have it. You can't rejoin. You can't do anything.
No.
There is coding to add the lap back in, by the way. Tank, you get that.
Yeah, although I did do. I think it was a C1 race I did. I got pushed back to the pits because I ran out, and then somehow it decided to, on that specific time, decided to restart the engine when it had fuel in. Maybe it was a quirk to the C1 car.
Bump start.
Yeah.
Someone with some jump leads and a Jeremy can have resolved the issue.
But no, I was good enough to get two corners from the pits, and lucky enough to get a push from one of the other competitors. So Verity looks like he's back in.
He has reconnected.
Is he in?
He's apparently fourth. Let's see if I can see his car.
Third.
Yeah,
well, in the game it says fourth.
Interesting. He's back on track. I can see him.
Yes,
Yeah.
he's driving round. It says position 4. Maybe it hasn't updated yet.
Is he still on his outlap?
He's just going through into cops now.
Yeah. So we can see him into cops. For us,
I mean,
it says third.
iRacing's not known for its accurate positioning mid-lap, so we'll see what happens when he gets over the line again.
Well, he's showing third, 20 seconds adrift from Pos.
He's 2 seconds clear of the other Pos car.
He is, yeah, 2.5 now. Okay, so he's come back out in third. Not bad.
Good.
Not good, but not bad.
It's not bad, considering what's just happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know whether it was just the internet dropped out or they had to restart the computer.
He's driving angry. You can see it.
He's pushing hard.
He is. He wants that second place back.
Yeah.
Oh no, Ben's lost it.
Oh, I can see it.
Ben's
Yeah.
literally just lost it in front of me.
Oh, why does it keep flicking? Gosh, yeah, he lost it, disappeared, reappeared, and then hit the wall.
And then disappeared again and reappeared.
Yeah, his steering is not straight.
Any fast repairs left? I'm hoping so.
Got one left.
Nice.
What makes you say that? Look, his wheel's perfectly straight.
Yeah.
Perfectly. It's only
that's
about 10 degrees out.
Wind, slightly.
I mean, it's better than it could be.
Amazing. I mean, can't get any better.
We don't have an option because it's told us to pit for repairs.
What we're going to do, chaps, is about sort of like maybe 10 or so laps from the end. We're going to get a few more people in the broadcast, Jan, if that's all right. Get some of the Pozar lot.
Let's do that.
Sounds like
I said
a
do
good
it
idea.
a bit later in the race, but we can get everyone on and like to have a bit more of a, widen the broadcast comms booth. The comms booth is going to get pretty full up, but the more the merrier.
Carlson from Sport now up to second in the GT4 class. Dropped down to third. 40 seconds off the lead. 23 laps to Christopher Shaw, positively racing T car.
Phil Rose is still leading. I think he's got quite a comfortable gap at the moment, hasn't he?
About a lap.
Over a lap. It's 3.5 minutes. So, at least. Two GT cars side by side and the V8 trying to get through.
Yeah,
Be patient. Yeah, good move, Mofo. Just to come off the line there. Good effort.
Yeah, Ben's back out. Coming back out of the pits.
He may want to kill his stream, I think, to avoid him dropping in and out.
Well, it's a bit late for that now. He's driving again.
Come out. Sixth in class? Yeah, sixth in class.
So Carlson Sport have leapfrogged Checker Flag Sim Sports.
Back into second position in the GT4 class. Last time I looked, it looked like the gap was coming down between first and second in the GT class. 6 laps, the Sim Sport car was 0.3 quicker than the Positively Racing T car. She's going to have to go a bit quicker if he wants to catch up before the end of the race.
So this is interesting. I think there's 18 there between Dan and maybe the gap's come down a little bit.
Who was that from? Sorry.
That's between Dan and. He's eating into your time.
Robin's going to be on a mission, I think.
He was driving quite fair.
Sorry.
Driving angry. You could see how aggressive he was when he was going through some of the corners.
Well, I think what we were going to say is I don't think it doesn't feel right for Robin to finish. It doesn't feel right for Robin to finish lower than me and Derek, so I think I probably will. That's order's going to change somewhat. I think we're just going to let him crack on because he's done such a good job. For the last 10 hours, it would be something like that. Something like an internet connection to go wrong. It's not fair at all, really. I know it's not fair generally. It does happen, but I think if we have the ability and we have the sort of, we're able to sort it
team
out.
Orders.
Yeah, exactly. So there's definitely going to be team orders in place, I think. And for the better reason, I think. It's,
of course, definitely.
It's the good set of team orders.
No, Fernando is faster than you.
Yeah, multi 21. Except they're actually going to be, multi 21 is going to be listened to. So.
Yeah. I'm not going to keep saying it after the race.
I'm not going to sit there. Yeah, I'm not going to sit there and try and career my teammate into the barrier. And turn 1. Yet.
We didn't think you'd do it to those GT4 cars, but
don't bring that up again.
He's going to bring that up every day for the next month until he gets bored of it.
Every time I go to Simply Race, I'll be like, Dan, do you remember that time in that race that you hosted?
They just have it playing on loop on the screens behind him.
Yeah, that's what YouTube snip is there for, isn't it?
No, it's not.
That's what I recorded. I'm recording this stream, by the way.
I do remember Grant at Simply Race turning up with a t-shirt with Phoenix Racing's car upside down from the first race of the season. One of the endurance championships.
I remember that.
So there's every chance that might happen when you arrive next time. Ben's giving himself some pressure, unfortunately, as we've got 7th place and the GT4s is now only 3 seconds behind us. I think the 8th place one isn't too far behind that. Yeah, so Frozen's only 5 seconds behind them.
Oh, Mike, I saw the the T-shirt that you, the polo shirt you got given from Team eBrit.
That's a nice little shirt, that one.
It's a cracking looking one, isn't it?
Yeah, I've just seen it not that long ago. It's really nice.
Very smart indeed.
Wow. The V8 Supercars.
Oh, Ben's disappearing, isn't it, still? Oh no.
No! That's very dodgy.
Is that you behind him, Dan?
Yeah, I'm saying
Where's he gone?
Oh my god! That's terrifying. That's petrifying when that happens.
That is definitely a code brown.
Especially when you're in a car that accelerates so much quicker and you don't know where he's gone.
Yeah. What doesn't help as well is the VR. Like, when you're in VR, it's like when you've got a 1-to-1 car scale, like real life, it's sitting there and it's in your face, and all of a sudden it's flickering on and off. You're like,
Oh no. So Greg Murray's lining up the invisible car. Maybe you should track the other one, Mike.
No.
Well, no, because the camera jumps back a little bit each time it disappears.
I'm just watching on purpose, to be fair. What's that car number behind?
So 8th place is 9 seconds behind this battle as well. So it's, they get into too much of a fight. Could bring someone else in.
Ed.
Hi.
Hello, mate. Do you want to just pull us into the POS racing chat for a minute?
Yeah.
Just so we can catch up with the other guys quickly.
You want to go in with Derek and that lot?
Yeah, just jump in for a sec, just so we can have a catch up. Make sure we're on the same page.
Yeah, copy that.
Back in a minute, guys.
No worries.
Looks like he's getting a run down the straight.
The bumper bunches.
Just to the outside. You're going to try and go around the outside.
Has Ben got it covered?
I believe so.
Carries a bit more speed. No.
No, they've gone around the outside. That's a good, clean, fair move. And he decided not to disappear whilst they were doing it.
I know. It's nice for his internet to finally wake up.
As he's being overtaken.
Yeah, exactly. But one time the little bit of distraction could have helped. It doesn't show up.
Yeah, his defence mechanism has stopped working.
Got a couple of crashes to replay. Here we go. Jacko.
Oh, another off-track excursion.
That's slide though.
We got a bit carried away on the throttle there, so we'll try that again.
Where are we? Are we between Village and the Loop here?
Just trying to.
It's not. That car's not happy under traction, is it?
No, you had 2 cracks at that.
There's another one.
Evo having a half spin and a bit more of a spin.
Okay, but Ben's fitted his tow rope to the back of this bumper munger's car as well.
Or maybe let
giving
him
up.
through just. Maybe let him through just to follow.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh, good.
He's disappearing acts back again.
I've switched my other screen to on board so I don't have to witness the flashing blackness that was happening before.
That's quite scary.
Could imagine coming up behind that, you're
breaking it.
Now there's not. Have I driven inside the invisible? Oh no! Oh no! It's gone again. half a second behind now.
Oh, and again. Oh, he got sent round.
A little bit of help there.
By the positively rookie team.
Yeah, he got helped round that one. You want to watch it at a different angle?
Of course.
I'll just rewind that slide. Whoa, it's a bit.
Oh, it's just a bit of 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, I think, there. Bit unfortunate. Oh god, now the screen's flickering while I'm in cockpit mode.
Good luck.
Ben looks to be
There he goes.
I've actually not selected this car
He's
purpose.
disappeared.
Yeah.
He's back again.
We end up on this one.
I'm watching him on my second screen
There we
just
go.
to see how close he's getting, and he keeps still
He
disappearing.
keeps flickering. Yeah, he keeps flickering.
Doing
It's
it
actually quite irritating.
now, which he wasn't doing before.
Not an ideal scenario.
Next time he tells me he can stream and game at the same time, I'm going to tell him, remind him of this moment.
You can see what his ping is at the moment, can't you?
Yeah, well, his ping looks fine.
Be the PC
That's
then
comfortable.
struggling to.
Oh, well, his pings are at 100.
Yeah, it's a bit high. That is one of the downsides of Virgin Media. The high ping response time. But you'd probably do best.
Looks like it's pinging the moon and back, to be honest.
He'd probably do best replacing his. Well, not replace, putting the Virgin Media router in modem mode and putting his own router in, and that I've been told that improves things a lot on Virgin Media connections.
I'm going through a switch at the moment to the router.
Oh my god.
Wow, that's quite frightening.
Oh, he needs to fix this.
Yeah.
He needs to
I
kill the stream, doesn't he?
I was having internet issues before, so now I've got a LAN cable going out the office window, downstairs into the conservatory, then into the garage, then back into the house, then into the router.
Did you say out of the window?
Yes. I currently have the window open slightly. When I get time, one of the previous owners of the house put a phone socket in the room and ran the cable around the outside of the house. So I'll pull that cable out and feed the cable through the ready-made hole in the wall.
That makes sense.
I just haven't got a ladder big enough to pull the cable through from the outside.
So RRT Bow Repairs, Green, were the first team to reach the 100 mark on instant points in race trim. They're up to 104.
Huge round of applause for that.
Had a penalty for that.
Yes.
They were always likely to be the first after being the highest point scorers.
There's a few in the 90s though.
Yeah.
Not long to go.
It's so easy to do though, isn't it?
Yeah, and I mean iRacing, you know, when you're driving around and it gives you 4 points for someone else hitting you or whatever, or something that you don't believe to be your fault, it's a bit frustrating. But
yeah,
you could drive a lap round here and get a 5 just from running out onto the curbs in the corners that you'd expect. You'd watch F1 cars do it every time they go around here. So it's a bit
at least
harsh.
It's a bit harsh, but at least it's consistent.
Yeah, the only one that, I mean, you know that curb on the outside of Club.
Yeah.
So there's two apexes, I believe, and Vale's the left-hander into the kind of chicane exit. The curb on the sausage curb on the outside, you can go around the outside of that and cut back in, and it doesn't give you 1X.
Yeah. And it seems coming out of Luffield, you can cut the inside of the track quite a lot.
Oh, Woodcut. Yeah, the inside of Woodcut is very fine. But you can use the whole kind of green runoff area at Luffield on the exit, but you can't then at Stowe. So it's a bit...
a bit odd on the track limits.
I had to ask his team earlier to stop using that run around the outside of the red sausage curb.
I saw that. Ingenious though, they made it work.
To be fair, they got 6 hours of it before we noticed, so...
Yeah, I did see the screenshot of them running around the outside. Someone going, is this cheating?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Yes, but it isn't. The game hasn't registered it.
It's like a what do you call it? A loophole.
Yeah. And you know, I'm not saying that when I go online in a public lobby, I'm not going to use that line tomorrow. But you know, it's.
No one sees it. It didn't happen.
No, exactly. Oh my God, Ben. You cannot stream when you race. I'm gonna ban him.
Car go through.
To be fair, he does have...
I actually...
Yeah, where's his car going? Where's he going?
He doesn't even have the highest ping. There's
no.
RRT.
It must be inconsistent and it's just not showing it.
I don't know if you've just seen what I've just seen.
The blue and white V8.
Yeah, just.
Oh, that front right does not look healthy.
It's,
okay.
It looks like he's dancing about a bit there.
It's going the wrong way. It's turning left. It's going right. It's turning right.
I believe the toe loop might be broken there.
I believe
toe link is gone.
Sang a perfect song to describe that front right wheel. I want to break free.
He's like,
I'm more impressed that he's actually trying to drive it, carry on driving it.
Yeah, decided.
Was he not a village there?
Yeah, decided against that. He's off.
Got a long way to go.
Just checking the steering in the pits.
Welcome to Positively Racing T, holding on to the race lead.
Oh no!
Oh, wow. He's in the closest battle, so that's why he keeps jumping to him.
It's a good battle, to be fair, if it wasn't doing what it's doing.
No.
That V8 is just an heart attack.
I'm gonna switch my camera to bumper munchers because it keeps.
I've got it on cockpit and it wasn't doing it before on cockpit, and now it is.
Gone. He's gone.
Oh my God.
Me providing
Ben
entertainment on the stream.
I suspect we're correct about the amount of rear wing we've got compared to other cars, though, because he did not gain down that straight in the toe at all.
He got nothing, didn't he?
Well, unfortunately, you don't know until you race it, do you? So.
Well, it looks like that V8's
run, but he's kind of in the wrong place.
As long as he can keep close through 1 and 2, and then look at 3 maybe. Do a disappearing act just before 3, and then just pop up the inside.
Oh, come on, Ben! Oh, wow, that was an ambitious defence.
Oh, no, the other driver braked deep as well. Ben's got him. Oh.
On the outside.
No, he hasn't.
Will he get the cut back, or is he?
No, he's not going to. He's not going to get. Normally, you'd get a drag back down here, wouldn't you?
I imagine he is screaming at his TV right now after that that move across in the braking zone.
Oh, he's so much quicker, better on the brakes, isn't he, Ben?
Yeah.
He's always good on the brakes.
Oh, Ben! That looks a lot closer on my screen next to me. He's definitely more confident on traction and braking, but just doesn't have the speed.
No.
Oh, he's right up there now.
Oh, that doesn't help.
I mean, yeah. Who knows where he is?
He's somewhere out
there. There he is.
Maybe he's playing an elaborate game of peekaboo.
The other car must be distracted as anything. We don't need to flash headlights, we just use Ben.
I can't see him in the mirror there. I see him in the mirror there. Let's jump back out.
The mirror's... Well, certainly the mirror on our car is currently jet black. There's no image from the actual mirror. We've used the HUD one.
Be losing a good few tenths down the straight, even in a slipstream.
Yeah. Yeah, currently wishing we didn't have so much rear wing, but
could be
Ben.
Could be some of the suspension settings
as
well.
He's got to slow down for that.
And now just over half a second.
Yeah, unfortunately he's got a slow down of, I don't know how much time it is, but I can see the black flag in the corner.
JCO176 on YouTube's just saying that's the old-fashioned sneak attack from Ben Pratt.
Yeah, he's got rid of the slowdown, so...
Oh, did he cut the tracks just a moment ago? Sorry, I just missed
yeah, he went wide at exit club. So start-finish straight. If you go far enough out, it gives you a...
Now 0.7 behind.
Warning.
These images look great, right? The sun down, the sunset.
You see that down the Wellington Straight, you don't seem to lose a lot of time down there. It's down the Hammond Straight that the time's lost.
I think the Wellington Straight is all about the traction.
Yeah.
First gear, or second gear, sorry. Whereas.
Yeah, you're already up to speed going through Maggots and Beckett's.
Yeah, I suspect that.
As when the positively racing.
Oh no. Ben's trying to hemorrhage his safety rating, I think.
Does it affect your safety rating now?
So as I understand it, the iRating isn't affected by this because it's not an official race, but the safety rating is monitored at a personal level. So I think it's worked out somehow based on the amount of incident points you get versus the amount of corners you do, or something.
Although,
Ben's
just
on
looking at the
19
gap
now.
coming down there, I think he took a lot more speed coming out of Maggots Beckett's and didn't lose any time down the straight that time.
Just needs to clean exit from that corner, clearly.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a car off the track in front of him. Just come back on.
Though he's not gaining down the straight, if he gets a good exit, he's not losing either.
I think it's going to have to be done on the brakes in a corner somewhere and then
defend
like mad. It's got a good run here with the V8 sneaking past.
He's lost it through turn 2, but then really
he is so good on the brakes.
Yeah. Oh,
there we go.
He's up on the inside. Giving him room. Side by side as they come up. He's not got the pull.
No.
He might be close enough in the slipstream to get a good tow.
He's got a 2-car tow, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough.
No.
The car in front's trying to break it.
I don't really know why the car in front's trying to break it.
You should have just done that and got straight out of the way.
Yeah.
Ben's going for a wider line into Lovefield.
His internet seems to have stabilised a little bit.
Now
for a couple of laps. I've only just noticed that he hasn't been vanishing. Come on, Ben.
Yeah, his ping's down to 66, so that might be helping. Probably said someone to go and tell everyone in the street to get off the internet.
Everyone in the street. Oh no, it just did it again.
Oh, he's really close.
He's pushed him out
here.
on Beckett. There's a V8 behind him.
Yeah,
Going to Stowe, here we go.
Is he going to lick the stamp? Yes,
he did.
He's going to make
Go
it
on,
stick.
Ben.
That's a forceful move if I ever saw one.
I think he's had enough of the rear bumper of that car right now.
Good move.
He's finally made it stick
that's
and
not good.
disappeared.
At least he reappeared at the right time.
Yeah,
Disappeared at the right time.
It's preferable against another Porsche to a V8 catching him up and him vanishing.
So he made the pass and went, for my final trick, I shall disappear.
You can see how much more downforce we've got when you go through turn 1 though. Like the amount more grip he has there.
Especially now he's not following.
Yeah, even when he was following,
car.
he was keeping up with the other car through there, and now he's.
It's like the
now
days
he's
of
got a
old
break
with
the toe.
days of old with Vettel and Red, and they'd run so much wing, but you need to get out so far ahead. Right, pull away.
Good old battle there. I like that. Let's see what else is going on.
Through what? About 9 laps, that battle. It's quite interesting, to say the least. Focused on Pim van Ark in the checkered flag Sim Sports Team Yellow car, currently in 3rd position in GT4. That's GT4 cars getting nicely out the way there. A little wide on the exit there. So looks to be 1 minute 25 off P2 in class. We're now on Robin Bales. Phil Rose. So Phil's going up to another lap on Robin. It's the Porsche GT4 obliges and moves out the way. With Pim and the checkered flag Sim Sports. Right out of the way. Like the munches are closing up home. Yes, maybe. Closing up on the back of Camp Sport again.
They're looking a way off right now.
No, I think it's the transpond playing up.
Probably 3 seconds. It is 3
before
seconds.
it scrolled down, it was saying in the under the second range. So I think it must have been an issue with the transponder. It probably has an issue with the transponder when Ben disappeared.
Oh, I would imagine so.
Yeah, I think it just did it
every 3 seconds.
Yeah, I just saw it then. It went from 3 seconds to 0.3 and then back up to 3 seconds.
I mean, looking at the lead of these GT4s, there's only a 26-second gap, I think it is, between the lead and the second place. After 12 hours, that's
impressive. I think the last time I mentioned it was over 30. So the gap is coming down.
Yeah, I suspect that Positively are just coasting a little bit now, bringing it home.
Yeah. So on the last lap, Positively Team did a 2:30. Did a 2:13.8. Carl Simsport with Samuel Jordan at the wheel did a 2:11.1.
They are not coasting.
They are pushing hard.
They are driving the wheels from that Porsche. Which there's only 7 laps left.
7 laps to
God.
go.
Who went off just then?
Robin, I think.
Yeah, that was Robin.
Yeah, I was gonna say we only got 7 laps to go for the Demon Tweaks car, so somewhere around 6-7 laps for the Porsches as well.
Yeah, so I
suspect that won't be enough time.
No, he's going to need to gain 3 or 4 seconds a lap to even just catch up, and then catching up's one thing, getting past is another.
Yeah, that number 18 car, they're just running out onto the grass at Aintree, just before Aintree. It's once you put a wheel on there, you ain't coming off it. It's not a nice piece of grass there.
I think Christopher Shaw in the Positively Racing team, is just trying to bring it home in one piece and take the class win, which will be well deserved.
Carl Simsport have just dropped back. Well, no, the timing's just all off. It's back down to 21 again now. So the white and blue V8 just dropped off behind them as well and then back round.
Positively Racing T's last lap was a 2:12.6. Carl Simsport just coming up to the line now. 2:11.4, so it's only 1.2 seconds that lap.
I was going to say, I suspect that Positively have just done a lap just to say, just put a statement down.
Yeah, just saying,
You might as well give up, lads, because we're not going to lose that much time a lap.
No. Yeah.
Still some pace in here.
Or they've given their driver the hurry, put in a few quick laps, and we're guaranteed a win if we can keep it out the wall.
Yeah, I think at the moment you're better off doing 2:13s and keeping it on track. There's no need to drive the wheels off it at this point.
No, as long as you're within 2 seconds of a lap of the car behind, they're not even going to catch up.
Sometimes it's actually more dangerous to slow down, right?
Yeah.
Timo Bradley going for a spin.
Again, I'm sure he's been off there before.
Spinning up those rears.
And coming back on there, so not a very safe place, just before the apex, and then we've got another spinner coming up to the club section. Half spin onto the grass. Decided to be a lawnmower, I believe. Yeah, running wide.
Oh no, has Robbie Bales dropped off again? He has.
Disconnected, yeah.
We lost him.
He's fallen out the server again, unfortunately.
Oh, surely we can get him back in one last try. He's in 6th place now.
Yeah, he lost a lot of his advantage the first time that happened, unfortunately. He's
yeah, it'd be nice to have 10 finishers in the Carl Simsport just under 2:10.666.
They are going for it, but
they might as well. They've got a minute 29, the car behind.
Keep the pressure on and see what happens, I guess.
Yeah, see if you can put enough pressure on the car in front to make a mistake. If you don't buy a ticket, you can't win the lottery.
Nice.
Close enough to capitalise on the car in front's mistake they do make.
I suspect expect the 20-second comfort blanket they've got is enough to stop that pressure getting to them, though.
Yeah, with what, five-ish laps to go.
Yeah.
Positively Racing T, their last lap was a 2:12.1, so just over 2 seconds slower. But not really going to make a big gap in that time, and then Christopher makes mistakes somewhere, and even then it's got to be a relatively big mistake.
Ben's managed to build out a 10-second lead over the bumper munchers since he got past. It's
which is good.
I think the bumper munchers must have used everything they had in tyre life and such to keep that close.
Yeah, to get past and stay ahead for a bit, they used all their tyre life.
That car does not look, that's carrying some damage, I think. Does not look stable.
No. Running wide.
Yeah.
It looks like one of the V8s is making its way back.
On the grass into the turn.
Oh, I couldn't keep it out.
Straight to the scene of the accident there.
Nice controlled drift through.
I was going to say Dan will be happy about that drift. There's a significant amount of body repair that needs doing after this race.
The panel beaters will be at it. Oh, Robin Bales is back. Fantastic.
Back in.
Where does that put him? 7th.
Yeah. That's gutting after his performance.
The headlights on now for everyone. They are.
Yeah, Ben's are on.
Look like it. I don't think you can notice the difference on the V8s.
The V8s don't look like they've got lights on.
It's a little.
Oh, there you go. It's okay as long as you're directly in front of them.
Yeah. Be interesting to see what they look like on the front of the Ford.
They are a little bit like pinholes, aren't they?
Yeah, I think they're slightly more exposed on the. Yeah, they're slightly more exposed on the Ford. Might be able to see it 5 meters in front of you with the Ford headlights, as opposed to 50 centimeters in the Holden.
Oh. For some reason I looked at that wheel and thought it was upside down, but it was flat on top for some reason.
Yeah,
why on earth is the wheel flat at the top?
Because it's Australian. They're upside down.
Wow.
That's what we're going with. All the stereotypes.
So, I know we're in a Ford, but I don't know if I remember hearing this or made it up that in Australia they're discontinuing the whole brand.
Really?
Yeah. Black Stanger now overtaking Cam Sport for 15th overall.
Yeah. Last V8.
They're, with 3 laps to go, they're probably as high as they're going to get.
I was still looking forward to Robin battling Dan as well.
Obviously,
I know he would have let him through. Still would
it
have
looks
looked
like
good.
he dropped off.
Oh, he's gone again. I'm not sure Robin's going to make the finish, unfortunately.
It'd be nice if he did, but he's not going to drop any lower than 8th now.
Yeah, car behind him's 8 laps down.
Yeah, with 2
to go.
Ish laps to go.
Let's bring it on to the leader then.
That's not the leader.
I know.
Were you expecting the leader to pop up?
Yes. When I hit the leader button out.
That's definitely Dan.
Indeed it is.
Oh, did he tag that GT4?
Again.
He can't do it again. Yeah. He'll never live it down.
Don't dive in, Dan.
Just
he is in a bit of a
GT4 train.
GT4 train there. There's like 5 of them.
His middle carriage. Oh no! This. No, it could end so badly. Oh, okay.
No, he's
sensible
done a sensible thing this time. Yeah, that was a lot better than the attempt at cops.
Oh no! Here we go.
Mikey knows we're watching him. Derek.
Here we go.
Oh, he's lit the rears up, and that's probably miles from the wall.
Good.
You can't tell from this angle.
Oh,
hello there. I guess that's how Dan got first. They got second place.
Loads of room.
I was going to say, I'm sure he's miles from that wall. It's the angle.
Get Racing are very close to really slow motion racing for 4th position. It looks like the closest battle, other than slowracing.com esports team behind Bumper Munchers for 16th and 17th overall. Yeah.
Watching Phil Rose drive round. He's got 2 more laps to go, so this is his 342nd lap.
Good evening.
Hello.
Hello, we are back.
Fantastic. We've had a few moments out on track from everyone.
There's definitely been a few moments.
Yeah, we were just recapping on that.
Yeah,
it looks like Slow Racing esports team we're making a pass on Bumper Munchers, and Bumper Munchers have just spun the map. Trying to go around the outside.
A little bit of a turn in across his bumper there.
That was shaping up to be, shaping up as a good battle. Yeah, it looks like he's turned in too much. Gone across the front room.
Final lap. White flag has gone out. So Dan, talk us round for the final time with Demon Tweaks SRB Esports. You're not going to take it away, Dan?
Which one?
Which there's too many Dans in here.
Yeah.
Dan Hyde.
Driving,
Dan
so-
Hyde, bring it
Yeah.
home, bring it home, Dan Hyde.
So, going up to Brooklands now for the final time. And round into Luffield. Getting the car slowed down nice and early. Trying to get on the power as early as possible, get a nice exit. Down to the old pit straight. Looks like there's the Porsche GT4 ahead. Hopefully that will get out the way nicely. He's had to go up the inside, which is good. The Porsche stayed on through Cops. Now we're down to Maggots and Beckers. Great corners to watch the cars flow through here. Taking it through then nice and steady on the final lap. We don't want any mistake. Now onto the hanger strap. Go past that. That's a GT4 car. The outside of the circuit to sweep round to the right. Down towards the club.
And there's the teams on board that they're watching. So as they come around the final chicane, I'm sure you give them a round of applause on the stream if you're still watching. Well done to Demon Tweaks, SRB Esports taking the win.
Well done indeed. Well done indeed to him.
That was.
You finished yet, Dan, or you partly ran your lap?
So we're on the final lap at the moment. We are on the final lap, just coming through Luffield.
Ah, cool.
Oh, you'll be happy with Demon Tweaks drifting.
Right, it has been lovely commentating with you guys. Thanks for having me on. I'm just going to go and say congrats to my team.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you very much.
Thank you for being part of it, Matt. Really do appreciate it.
Welcome.
And hopefully we'll get to have you again on for the next event.
Yeah, I hope so.
Just to add, Robin did make it back into the server.
Oh, good. He gets to finish the race.
There you go. I brought it back up on the stream.
Champion effort. Finish in 8th position. Coming around
Thank
the
you.
final few corners, I believe.
Well, I think we'll take P2. That's...
He's already
Absolutely.
Across the line. Yeah, P2 is a good result in what was a hotly contested race.
They're in the POS cars, bringing it in together. One sector of the circuit.
Like a Le Mans finish with getting all the cars together.
And there we go, and there's Robin, sorry. Together, 3 across the line. 4,
We did it!
including the...
We did it!
Before joining in and a blue holding behind not knowing what to do.
Well done, everyone. That was absolutely cracking. Got donuts happening everywhere.
Here we go, some more donuts.
Star of the show. At least Robin persevered. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
Do we think he would have won it?
I think he definitely had a very good chance to win it.
So 12 hours, 13 minutes. I'm counting. Race complete, 343 or 344 laps as they're coming round. Lots of donuts as they head down to Brooklands. If they don't drive into each other, I think it should be fine. Was that meant to be a donut?
I think it was an attempt at one. V8 rumble.
What an event.
Definitely a great event to commentate on.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, like I said, Mike, Dan, I appreciate you doing this and sorting this out last minute. and helping us with the commentary and everything, because it's been really, really good fun. And thank you to the Camsport guys for doing some stewarding as well. Who have we got in this broadcast session at the moment?
Currently, there is yourself and Ed, Dan, and myself.
Okay.
You want me to actually let me drag Robin in?
You could drag Robin in and maybe drag a few of the other POS guys in and just sort of.
There we go. There we go. There's one.
Hello.
There's another. And another.
Cheers, Rich, for stepping in. That was awesome.
Okay, gentlemen. Oh, I think your mics are muted at the point. Here we go. Let's unmute. Okay, gents. So you're currently on the stream live, so please do not swear. It's nice to see all the cars coming back to the pit lane. Congrats, everyone.
Everyone. Dan, this has been absolutely mega.
Yeah, great organising, Dan. Thanks for
Yeah, man.
perfect.
Mega.
No worries. Well, at the end of the day, without each and every one of you, like I said, Robin, Derek, and you guys on the stream and the stewarding, it wouldn't have happened. So, thank you very much for making the initial idea that we had become a reality. This is hopefully the first of many, and we can hopefully. I want to do more of these, and hopefully everyone else does as well.
Agreed.
Definitely.
Agreed.
Yeah, definitely up for that.
I'm just going to quickly do a quickly all teams broadcast thing quickly, so I'll be back in a sec.
I'm assuming that's within iRacing. Okay, so I'm going to probably bring the stream to an end if everyone's in favour. Anyone, I'd like to add anything on the stream before we cut the show?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Mike and Dan for supporting this. I've only seen glimpses of it. I've heard a few comments. I think you've done a cracking job in covering this, and I'm really chuffed with that. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mike. It's been awesome.
You're welcome, gents. It was great being part of it. I think
It's really good commentating on my first event. It was really nice to help out.
Yeah, I appreciate your help, Dan. We did throw you in the deep end.
It's all good experience.
So well done to all the teams there. Well done to everyone that stuck with us for the entirety of the stream. From everyone here, thank you very much, and enjoy your evening. Well, what's left of it. Good night.
Thanks, guys.
Cheers.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers, everyone.